Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Oh shit. All right, Zach. All right, hold on. All right, hold on a second. There we go. And we are, let me see, my dog. What's going on, Zach?
What's good, fam? What's good?
Yeah, hey, first off, happy birthday to you, man.
Appreciate that, my brother.
Yeah. So what's going on with you, man?
Man, chilling, man. Just enjoying my day today. Today was my day for me to chill. I got all my birthday wishes, so I appreciate everyone on YouTube and Facebook, IG, and all of that. And of course, my kinfolk, my loved ones. But I wanted it to be my day, so I didn't fuck with nobody earlier. I was like, man, I'm just doing me.
Okay. Did you talk to the twin?
No, I ain't talked to him.
Okay. All right. So, all right. I just want to, all right. Oh, cool. Whoa. All right. So, shout out to everybody in the building, and let me turn on the phone. Let me turn on the phone lines. Phone lines are open, so I just want to make sure. Okay.
I appreciate all y'all in the chat with the birthday wishes. Appreciate you.
Yes, get that motherfucker birthday wishes. All right, give that motherfucker birthday wishes. Send the email. All right, cool. Give him birthday wishes, everybody. 50 what, dog? 50 what?
Said what?
51, 52? 52. So 52 years old, Zag. You know what's so good about your age that a lot of guys should know that, let me put our information here. A lot of people should know, as far as your age and my age, is that you still can pull them from the 20s to the 30s to the 40s. Even if you want to go 50, I mean, you still got it. And I think it's a good positive thing for these young men to actually see that, you know what, it's not necessary to worry and think that, well, because of my age, I'll never get. Because, Zag, at your age, women are messing with you. Women are reaching out. I'm no name, you know what I mean? But women are reaching out to you. Women are interested in you. Women are saying, hey, you know what? They're not looking at your age. They're looking at how you make them feel. They're looking at how you make them move. And it goes to show for a lot of people out here that your age won't have anything to do with you pulling all kinds of women. But what say you on that, Zach?
No, it really doesn't, right? At the end of the day, for all you guys who are in your 20s, you're going to hit your 30s. For all you guys who are in your 30s, you're going to hit your 40s.
Yes.
And for a lot of you guys who are in your 20s, I was dreading 30, bro. I was fighting that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was fighting that shit like a motherfucker. Wow. But I realized that, you can't fight it. it's coming. And in fact, you should look at it as a blessing, because a lot of people aren't making it. You know what I'm saying? And for us, there's a lot of black celebrities who are dying in their late 40s, early 50s.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And that says a lot for you. You're taking care of yourself, but you're having a great life. You're doing your thing, not only as a man, but as a father. You are, you're taking care of business. You know what I mean? You are, yeah.
And let me also say this, because I'm on Facebook a lot, and I rock with a lot of people I went to high school with, that I still got relationships with. Yes. And there's a lot of dudes who were sophomores and freshmen when I was a senior, and they dropping like flies, bro.
Yeah. I've seen people that I think he posted. I think that's for you, but yeah, a lot of I've seen that as well. And that's why I think it's good that we are able to show these young men out here that you can always make that change. Regardless of how old you are, you can always make that turnaround, get in this game, and win with women. I always say, Zag, that their mindset doesn't connect this thing that, well, time is ticking for me. If I'm in my 30s, how can I get a 20? If I'm in my 40s, how can I get a 20 and a 30? And if I'm in my 50s, you know what I mean? But go ahead, buddy.
You want to know what's so funny? All my serious relationships in my adult life was with chicks in their 20s.
Yeah.
All of them. My ex-wife, when I met her, I was 39. She was 28. The woman before her, I was 35, was 23.
Mm-hmm.
Woman before her, I think I was like 28, 29. She was 23. So my whole adult life, I've been in relationships with chicks that I first met in their 20s and shit. So,
but what is so great that we're trying to teach guys, the greatest relationship you have is with yourself. So it's the best, hands down. It's the one thing young men don't see. The greatest relationship you can have is with yourself. And when they start to have that relationship with themselves, that's when Zag women want to have relationships with them, because they're like, you're not focusing everything on me, because I'm not, as the woman, they're not even focusing on themselves like that,
Yeah. And let me say this, I wasn't seeking, like, I'm only fucking with chicks. It just so happened that I'm fucking with chicks, and they fucking with me, and I realized later on that, oh shit, I got 11 years on you, I got 7 years, you know what I'm saying, later on, and I'm like, then I look back at it, and I said, damn, no wonder I'm picky as hell, because I'm used to fucking with chicks a little bit younger than me and shit.
Yeah. You know what the craziest thing is, when you meet them and they have this reality that they would never, hey, we know old men, hey, I guess they call us old men, old.
Yeah. Y'all out the game. Y'all out, this is what they say, you out the game. I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, look, bro, we like fine wine. We're like in those barrels, those oak barrels and shit.
Yes. Oh yeah. Get
appreciate the birthday wishes, y'all. I see them. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, they say that it's I don't know, I guess it's like a coming to Jesus moment where they like their reality gets bent, because all their life they're like, well, I'm 20, I'll stick with 20. I'm 30, I'll stick with 30. I'm 40, I'll kind of stick with my 40. But but never will I entertain a 50-year-old. That's crazy. I don't even understand how my girlfriends did it, all this. And then when they get that, hold on, there you go. Oh, she's shy.
Hey, look.
Look at what we got here. Yeah.
Look. I've met chicks where they saw a picture of me when I was like 22, 21. They was like, oh, I wouldn't have dated you then. I like the way you look now, though. I'm like, all right. I'm like, whatever. I was getting it when I was 21, 22, but whatever.
Yes, you've come into it. So yeah. Man, it's not just good that this motherfucker's birthday, but we're just trying to tell you that game is not going to affect what you get at all. But with that being said, the show that we're talking about today, and guys, lines are open. If you got a question, well, let's get to the question. We got a question right here. He says, my girlfriend.
But before we do that, Steve, let me just plug the joint. I always got to do.
Oh, absolutely. Please go ahead, buddy.
What are we talking about this fine, illustrious evening on the 10th of September? Shout out to all my Virgos.
Yes.
Show women the man you are without apology. Go ahead, fam. You got it.
No, and we're gonna get into that. We'll definitely get into that. Let's grab this one question here. He says, my girlfriend wants to become a cop and has already filed out an application. Is this a walking L for our relationship? Or am okay, so I don't care if she wants to be a judge, a lawyer, or a doctor. What is that? Well, you know what I think? I think with this question, I think this guy probably has a penny any job. He's not really doing anything with his life. And he's like scraping by check to check. And unfortunately, there are women out here that have drive and ambition. Not to say a few don't, but guys, but she wants to do something with her life. And because she wants to do something with her life, for some guys, Zag, They can become intimidated by a woman that has drive and wants to be more than just living paycheck to paycheck.
Well, and I would have to ask them why would that be an L? Why would you feel like your relationship has been compromised or jeopardized because she wants to be a police officer? And my thing is this, because you said she's your girlfriend. How long have you been in a relationship? How long were you dating her before you got into the relationship? And is this something that she's been talked about, but maybe now she's pulling the trigger? No pun intended. Maybe now she's pulling the trigger on it. But also, you gotta let women. You gotta let women live their dreams. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying being a cop is a dream for a lot of people, but whatever trajectory or direction she wants to go in with her life, bro, you gotta let her do her. And see, he says being a cop changes most people, bruh. That's not true. Real quick, Zach, James, you gotta listen to it. You gotta listen to what we're saying, and you're not, James. Listen. You're taking a false narrative and interpretation of what you think is it. James, as a man, Zag, us, or any Zag, myself, Fifth, Lucario, Miles, Dre, we can't look into a future and say what a person is going to change like. And the fact that you're doing that, this is more effeminate thinking right here, big guy, because her being a police officer is what she's done. Okay, she is a police officer. She comes home. She could be a doctor. She comes home. She could be a lawyer and come home. She has a job right now and does it and comes home. Why are you putting so much emphasis on her doing something that she wants to do? Instead of bitching, why don't you fucking support her? I don't understand, weak motherfucker. But no, you know what's gonna happen? Watch that. You know what's gonna happen? Yeah. What's gonna happen is when she recognizes you don't support her and she's at that bar sipping on her mimosas or whatever they drink, or her margaritas, because she's like, I don't understand why he doesn't like me. Motherfucker like this above me, it's gonna be strolling around. But hey, how you doing? Oh, I don't know. Hey, wait. I noticed something's wrong. I mean, I'm not here to get in your personal business. It's just like, you look like you're down in the dumps. Oh, it's nothing. It's just that, my boyfriend, he doesn't appreciate me. He doesn't fucking support me, and he doesn't like my decision. And then from that point, she is going to throw that body at Zag when you fucking up. But also, let me give you some game, James. If you are supportive and you are encouraging her, yes, that's what you're gonna have. You're gonna have influence in a situation. This is what I mean by that. This is what I mean. See that it goes over their head. This is what I mean by that. So she wants to be a cop. Okay, sit down and talk to her about her long-term goals. So you just want to be a beat cop, baby, or you trying to get into administration? You're trying to be the chief of police one day? You're trying to get into investigations, being a detective? Encourage her to be more than just a cop riding around in a motherfucking patrol car. Be there for her and encourage her and be like, baby, that's cool. Look, I got you. But let me ask you a question. Do you have an end game with what you want to do on the police force as far as advancement? And then let her tell you. She might start to tell you shit you didn't even know. So you're getting to know a little bit more about what's on her mind and how that can be a benefit to you in the long term. Right? Come on, bro. I mean, but the thing is that how is she going to come to you when she gets a promotion? How is she going to come to you when she has a rough day? How is she going to come to you with anything when you already out the gate don't believe in her, you don't support her? And I'm telling you, when that man comes around, in the first moment, he's like, you know what? I think that is awesome what you're doing. You have lost your woman, and you don't even realize because you're in your fucking feminine ass feelings, man. This doesn't make sense to me. The fringe benefits. You become cool with the cops. You get a call at your house. Guess whose house they're gonna come to quick? Yes, yours. Yeah. There's fringe benefits. Now, me, I don't really. Me and the police, I stay away, you know what I'm saying? But now that I'm older, I don't have the same issues I had when I was younger. But I would tell you this. In my older years, especially from my 30s on, I've run into a bunch of cool-ass cops. You know of all races. Not only that, there's some females. There's some very, very attractive
You got them
police
trying to
officer.
come on and arrest me and everything.
Yeah.
You know what they say? Well, you know, I got my guy, you know, I'm kind of dating somebody, but he just doesn't support me. You know, there's nothing I can do. If for some reason he wants me to just be average, he doesn't want me to grow. As a man, you've got to be able to show your woman how to elevate on different levels. And if you're the one holding her, you're the chains around her ankle and not allowing her to elevate, then it is on you. And I hope she realizes you're not worth anything and she leaves you. You're doing more of a disservice to her, big guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're thinking it's too negative because, bro, look, whenever, y'all got to remember, when you're in a relationship, especially for years, there's going to be changes, right?
Yeah,
Not only within a relationship as a whole, but as an individual, you're growing and evolving at different paces.
Yes.
So what you thought you wanted at 20, you may not want at 30. So you always have to give people room to express their newfound selves and their growth and their new interests, as long as they're not hurting themselves or the relationship. Now she told you she wanted to get into porn, you know what I'm saying? Or she wanted to be a stripper. I can see you feeling some type of way about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know
no doubt. And that's totally, but she's just, okay, gentlemen, this is what we want to tell you about high-hanging fruit. There are women out there that have this weird thing called ambition. And these women, even though they have ambitions to have their own business, to work themselves and to grow what they are, okay, they still want to come home and be the woman to the man. Even though she has her own things going on, she wants to take off that person, put it aside, come home and feel like a woman around her man. And if you cannot support an ambitious woman, I'm telling you, they will cut your ass off. They'll try to do everything they can to give you chance after chance after chance. But ambition is, you see, what y'all understand what ambition does to a woman is make her recognize unambitious males. So when she starts to recognize that you're holding her back, and she starts to recognize that you're judging her, you're mad at her for getting promotions, you're mad at her for making more money, she's not gonna fuck with you, man. They want somebody that says, you know what? Hey, Zach, when I didn't have money and I was messing with women that had money, I never made it about money. I never got mad. I never got jealous. And what
intimidated, all that good shit.
Yeah. What they loved about me was the fact that they're like, damn, you're just so support. I just like that. You know what? Anything that, okay, they're going into a man's world, right, Zach? You know, these women are going into a man's world. And you know, when a woman goes into a man's world, there's a lot of pressure.
Steve, I think you're freezing. I don't know if it's me or you.
It might. I'm looking on my thing. I'm fine on both ways. I think
in the chat, one of us is freezing. Can y'all tell who it is? On my end, it look like Steve. It don't look like me. But y'all tell?
I look like I froze a little bit. I think it's fine now. But go ahead, Zach. You got it. I'll be quiet.
No. So, but Steve, I would also joke with her. I would be like, now, you know, I'm going to call you officer when we go to bed now. You know what I'm saying? When we go to bed, I'm going to call you officer. Not only that, I'm letting you know right now, I'm still not stopping at no stop sign. Right? Still going to be a rolling stop, and I'm still going to be speeding. You ain't going to give me no ticket, are you? Now, you won't get no dick trying to give me a ticket. Right? So I'm going to joke with her. Right? I'm going to joke with it and just make it fun and not be so serious with it. Steve had to bounce off, but yeah, bro. Now, if you have now, I will say this: if she's gonna be a beat cop and all of that and ride around in a patrol car, I do see where you might have a little bit concerns about her safety, right? But that shouldn't dissuade you from supporting her. Okay, you can still support her and be supportive. And still show genuine concern for her safety. You can still do both, right? But just don't make it so you're making her feel like shit for her choice. Because what you don't want is for her to harbor ill will, resentment, or animosity towards you because you're lacking support. And what you also don't want, if you got a good situation with your woman, you don't want her to leave because of lack of support. Because you understand that in relationships and marriages, people will leave because of the lack of support, right? So if you looked up the top 10 reasons for divorces, that's in there, right? A lack of support, right? So you don't want to be that dude. And also, guys, let me say this. It's never your feelings about something that's happening. It's the why. Why do you feel that way? The why will say whether or not you're being unreasonable or not.
Right, right. So, guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. If y'all want to call in, I got to open the lines back up again, but the lines are open. Zach, we can get into the show right now. Gentlemen, we are talking about show woman the man you are without apologizing. Can we talk about that for a second? Because I think too many men are apologizing to women. Too many men are saying sorry to women. Why say sorry to a woman, Zach? What is that?
You know, my thing is this, right? If being my authentic self is offensive to a woman, then she ain't the woman. Period. So why would I apologize? Just because she feels some type of way about my disposition or my demeanor, why would I apologize for being me? Because here's the thing, I want guys to understand. If you are a solid, thorough man, and you're not going out of your way to be malicious or mean-spirited to women that you're dealing with, you should never have nothing to apologize for.
You know what, Zach? She's supposed to feel some kind of way.
Yeah, I agree.
And the reason, gentlemen, she's supposed to feel some kind of way is because she's not getting her way. She's not. Gentlemen, if everything is smooth sailing as far as you running like a little puppy dog behind her, she's never going to respect you. You have got to actually show her that she can't get her way with you, Zach.
Well, not only that, right? When we tell women take it or leave it, my way to highway, I'm dealing with you strictly on my terms, right? Yeah. That same thing. Show women the man you are without apology. I'm not, because here's the thing. Because I am who I am and I have a zero tolerance policy, right? That might dissuade women from fucking with me because they feel like they can't have their way. They can't get me to acquiesce to their agenda, right? Already we're not compatible. So it makes no sense for me to fuck with her and vice versa. I'm not apologizing because she feel like she can't get what she wants from me.
So Nick, Nick, please don't try to sum up something you know nothing about, number one. And number two, can you please tell the whole entire room? Now, Nick, now listen, because again, I don't want to be mean. It is okay, because we're in a time now where young men have a affinity for other men. But this channel, Nick, I think you might be in the wrong channel because for some reason you're thinking about other men. This is a channel for young men to think for themselves. Now, listen, there's nothing wrong with you engaging in acts with other men. But what we're saying to you is that if you are going to talk in this room, do not bring up your love for other men by talking about other men on this channel. This is a channel for young men learning manhood. And it's pretty weird, Zag, that this person has an affinity and a love for men so much that he wants to just talk about men.
Guys, yeah, I keep asking Steve what happened to his old channel. Just sub to the new channel, please.
So what do you think about what he's saying right here?
I'm not even sure I understand what he's saying. And I don't want to break my brain trying to decipher what I think he may have meant by it.
That sums up, talking about that sums up game.
No, it had nothing to do with whatever you were talking about. That was just a bunch of mumbo jumbo, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
All right, so let's get, okay, you ready for the video, Zag?
Yeah, before you play the video, this is what I want to say. Guys, some of you are going to listen or hear this video and you're going to think the dude talking is capping. Oh, that's bullshit. But if you think that way, that says volumes of your lack of self-assuredness, your lack of having a high degree of self-esteem.
Yeah, and sir, I don't understand what it is. how do you know about the 1% when you're not even a percentage? I hope you guys, all you guys other than this guy right here can see why women don't fuck with y'all. I hope y'all can see that, because it's crazy how people who aren't even in the percentage want to tell people what the 1% think and do.
Can real quick, Steve, can somebody put Steve's new channel in the moderators on both my end and Steve's? His channel is right there. Come on, man. It's right there, guys.
It's right fucking here if they can read, man. That's what you don't say nothing. If they can't, if they can't see what it says right here, Zach, then fuck them. Y'all.
All right, bet. Yeah. Let me say this, because I think I know what he's trying to say. Guys, see, Steve, I feel like we talk in circles sometimes. A lot of these guys are just going in. Guys, when you truly learn how to love and value yourself and respect yourself as a man, you're not going to give a fuck with what women think or want. That doesn't mean that you harbor ill will towards women. You just love yourself enough for the both of you. Where you say, look, I'm going to do me. This is what I'm about. Either you're going to ride with me or you're not. And if you don't, I don't care. Right? Yeah. Because there's 5 other women over there that's with it.
Yes, absolutely. That's absolutely. All right. So, Zach, you ready to play the clip?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
All right. Let's eat. Here we go.
I'm 23.
And how tall are you?
I'm 4'11".
Are you single?
Yeah, I'm single, yeah.
So you think your height plays a part in that?
You know, I used to. For a long time, I did. And I would let that stop me from going after what I want. From seeing a pretty chick and going up and talking to her, I would let it stop me. I would hold myself back. There's a lot of things that goes into being a man. Not just his height, not just his looks. It's what's in the mind. That's what matters, and in the heart.
What do you think modern day women in 2024 see and think when you try to approach them and they look down at you?
I'm be honest, man. I don't care what they see or think. I care what I want. And what I want is I see her, she's pretty, she's fine, she got a red dress on, I'm gonna go and holler at her. Whatever she says or does is up to her. I have no control over that, and I will not judge her for that.
Whoa, yo, for your birthday, you hitting it heavy, dog. That's heavy.
Now, and he admitted that it bothered him, that his height did bother him. But at some point, he said, I can't help the fact that I'm 4'11". I can't help it. So why cry over spilled milk? Why cry over something I can't change? So let me go be the best version of myself. Let me put my best foot forward and present the most authentic version of who I am. And the women that's fucking with it, I'm fucking with them. The women that ain't, I don't give a fuck what they think. And that's exactly what he said. But when you look at the internet and you look at YouTube and Facebook and IG and all these other platforms, guys care too much. They whine about women's dating preferences. He all but said, if her dating preference ain't me, I don't give a fuck.
You know what, Zag? You and I have always, we've always been what we are. You know what I mean? We never ever swayed from trying to please a woman. I've never ever thought so less of myself that I would be defined by a woman. I've always defined me by me because I'm the only one that can believe in me. If I can't believe, Zach, in myself,
who else will?
Who else will? How am I going to get a woman to follow my fucking program if she realizes that I'm looking over my shoulder every time to see if everything's okay, if I'm pleasing her? But see, as a man, Zach, we are quite pleasing to a woman. We know how to take care of a woman. So I know, and you know what we can do. It's just a lot of these young men don't know what they're doing. See, they automatically think talking to a fucking woman is doing something. That's what boggles my mind. And what's so crazy about that, they don't even talk to women. They don't even talk to women. And yet, when they find a woman, because they lack the game, it is always getting mad at the woman because the woman wants structure. She doesn't want a mean person. She just wants a motherfucker to say, hold the fuck up. I don't need you like that. They want, They don't see that women pretend like they want that knight in shining armor, right, Zach?
Yeah.
Come on. Gentlemen, listen to me. God, please listen to me if I throw it to Uncle Zach on who's his birthday. Please listen. Every woman right now, Zach, if they chose, they could be in a relationship, they can live with somebody, they can be engaged or get married at the snap of a finger. But the reason why they're not is because they have access to all of you. And even though they can get it from you, they don't want it from you because they know even though you'll give me what it is I want, there's nothing that I'm going to get off of you or what do you give me? Do you see what I'm saying?
So, and let me say this, and this is what guys got to understand. No matter what you look like, there will always be women who aren't feeling your look.
Yes.
It don't matter how tall you are or how tall you're not, right? There will always be women who just aren't feeling your style and your look. So you're going to get women who ain't fucking with you regardless. But I'm going to tell you what will doom you in dating is you having low self-esteem and not being confident and you allowing those things that you think will be a hindrance to you stop you. The homie in the video said, I used to let those things stop me. Not anymore. I just do me. And here's the thing, right? I'll just use myself as an example, Steve. Steve, I know for a fact not every woman is going to want me.
Yes.
But Steve, but when I talk to women, I talk to women like every woman wants me to. Okay, like reality, logically speaking, I know I can't have every woman, but the women I talk to them like it's engraved in stone. It's a foregone conclusion that she want me. That's how I talk to her, right? So regardless of whether or not we end up getting together or whatever, I can walk away from the interaction knowing I showed up as my authentic self. I said what I needed to say. There's nothing more I can do. And then you just walk up and go into the next shit. That's it.
How can you not feel that a woman doesn't want you? You know what I mean, Zach? I mean, how can you even go into this world putting yourself down to that level? And you know, and I'm proud of that young man because I don't know what happened to that young man. Maybe he watched Real Game No Theory. Something probably happened in him that can happen to all these young men is that what we provide, like I've always said, is a mind shift. But you can't see the mind shift from the clouded, desolate, boring place that you're in. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's amazing because even when he said it to the guy interviewing him, the guy is so shocked, he tried to throw in fucking what these women are thinking, and who gives a fuck?
Yeah, and then he tried to be funny. So what if these women look down to you? Like, you know what I'm saying? And let me say this real quick, because Jillian said something. That confidence can often be a mind changer. Here's the thing.
Yes.
Confidence will get you indoors that a lack of confidence won't.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So, yes, you can be supremely confident and people still ain't going to want to fuck with you. But if you show a lack of confidence, more people aren't going to want to fuck with you.
Yeah, I listen, what a woman wants to do or doesn't want to do, Zach, is none of my business. I just don't understand. And this is why we're trying to help you young men out here to understand that you're always okay, it's crazy how you apologize to women, but you don't even take the time to apologize to yourself by saying, I'm sorry that I wasted the year 2024 sitting on my fucking ass and not doing anything to help us grow. I'm sorry that I didn't help my mind or help us, you talking to yourself, to get the proper information to change our lives. You don't even say sorry for that. You don't even apologize to yourself for all the damage that you've done. But you keep bringing in that red pill poison, that manosphere poison, and anything that shows a woman in a bad light. All you want to do is drop those things, but you never sit around and apologize to yourself, Zach.
Yes, sir. And that's where, guys, self-mastery is important. right? And someone said it in the chat, control what you can control. And that right there is the crux of being a man. The shit you can't control, you don't worry about. It's out of your hands. The shit you have the ability to control or to influence, you focus on that. All that other shit you leave alone. This is why complaining about women is a waste of time. And I want someone to show me where complaining about women actually helped them, where their life drastically improved for the better by complaining about them.
No, hey Zag, Zag, what? All right, why don't Zag tell them what was your thing that shifted you to actually see Carrie K Zag?
I was being a bitch, bro. when I was a teenager, I talked about this on the live stream. Okay, so for those of you who haven't heard me speak on this or didn't catch the live stream I did earlier today, so somebody asked me, when did you come into, yourself and all of that? And I was a teenager. When I first moved here to San Antonio, I was 15 years old. And up until that time, I had no problem with women liking me. I had no problem attracting women. None at all. My problem was because of my shyness and me being, for lack of a better word, just scared to speak and scared to make shit happen. I wouldn't make shit happen. So the women who were showing interest in me, they would get bored and leave me alone because they're like, this guy is boring. He's not doing anything, right? He don't really talk. Like I was bad. I was horrible, right? But what happened was I started hanging with these dudes, some of my football partners, football teammates, and they was getting it. And I just said, yo, what they're doing, it ain't difficult. The homie told me, yo, man, all you got to do is talk to these women, bro. Just tell them what's on your mind. Stop being scared. And all I did one day, Steve, was I mustered up some nuts, and I finally heard him drop, Steve. I heard him hit the floor, Steve. And I walked over there and I talked to a young lady. A few days later, I was at her crib smashing, and I ain't looked back since.
Yeah. The thing is, at the end of the day, Peter, look, this is what we're gonna need you to do, because we're at a point where I feel like you're not here to actually get any help. So, Peter, we're gonna give you a minute to call into the show, because if you don't, we're gonna ban you from these programs, because you don't really want to learn anything. All you're doing is coming in here trying to complain, whine, and you're never doing anything to actually want to grow. So if you do not call in, we're gonna have to let you go, buddy, because this ain't for you. I'm doing you a favor. We're both doing you a favor. I don't think you really want to learn anything, because all you're doing is fucking doing the same shit over and over again. Every fucking time you come in here, all you do is bitch, whine, moan, and complain. So you need to call in. We need to have a conversation. And if you don't call in, we will see you out. And every time I say, if you do another thing, you better change your name to Paul and put Linus or Snoopy in that bitch, because every time I see you from this point, I'm going to kick you the fuck out. So you've got a choice to make. Either you'll get off your lazy ass and actually get the help, or you can get the fuck up out of here. And I'm not going to apologize for that. You see that, how that works right there? That works, Peter? Because this is the same way y'all handle shit. This is y'all's problem. When y'all deal with women that are bullshitting with you, you handle the shit. You don't sit around and pussyfooting them. We've been giving you chance after chance after chance. You have had access to K-Zag and myself and all the fellas to call in. And yet all you're doing is sitting on your ass, whining like a little fucking girl. We can't have girls in this motherfucker. I mean, we can have women in here. Shout out to the ladies.
No doubt. We
can't have no girls in here. Y'all little fucking whiny bitches, man. We can't have that shit. So I'm about to let you go, dog. You better come the fuck up, because we're going to let your ass go, dog. This ain't for you, brother. Okay? All right, this is not for you. All right, so Peter, since you're not calling in, we do want to wish you the best in your endeavors, dog, but we got to get you the fuck out this room, dog.
So let me say this, because someone said something about the red pill is built on a false premise that you should hold women accountable. Guys, I'm going to tell y'all a secret. Do y'all want to know how to hold women accountable? You want to know? If she don't fuck with you on your terms, don't fuck with her.
That's it.
That's it. That's all you got to do if a woman ain't fucking with you on your terms, don't fuck with her. She's gonna know that she didn't move the way she needed to move to be able to bask in your physical presence. That's holding her accountable.
And you know what's amazing, Zag, is that at the end of the day, I'm gonna grab this call. Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
All right, Dave, 28 Alabama. I got a quick question.
Please, make it quick because we don't want to stay online talking about the same stuff, sir, over and over again. What's up, man?
No, I'm gonna say that for the other shows, bro. This is a question pertaining to this topic. Is there such thing as being too much of an asshole? Because I get that you gotta be unapologetically you, but what if you are an asshole and you know you an asshole?
Well,
then what?
Well, okay, hey, great fucking question, Alabama. I gotta get fuck with you on this one. All right, so Alabama. What a woman thinks or doesn't think of me, I don't give a fuck. I guess that makes me a bigger asshole. And I'm sure Zach will agree on that. Okay, I'm not here to be rated or have an asshole bar of how big of an asshole I am. What makes me an asshole is that she's not gonna get her way. And I'm sure Zach agree. It's this simple. Like Zach always say deference, and that's Zach's word. And what I'm saying is what makes us assholes is we don't fucking play around. This is the bottom. Look at it. I'm gonna say this is what I want, and I'm gonna tell you this is what I want you to do. Now, please understand this, Alabama. I'm not saying anything sexual. Okay, we've got to take that out the equation because no man forces a woman to do anything sexual. We just don't move that way. Now, as an asshole or called one or a villain or whatever they call us, it's because they recognize they can't get away with shit. They can't use their body. They can't dangle their pussy. They can't dangle other men. They can't dangle, I don't like this or I'm gonna leave. They can't dangle any of that shit. The bottom line is this. And wait a second, Zach, do we need to kick the women out for this? Because it's gonna get, I don't want to hurt them feelings.
Ladies.
Wait, I think we did chocolate cake. You want to add some cookie dough to that? I mean, where do we want to send them at? Where we want to send them at?
Candy apple.
Candy apple. Candy apple? Okay. No. Ladies, Zag and I sent y'all some candy apples and some dipped strawberries. Make sure y'all can see if y'all can check the kitchen and see if the order came in real quick as we talk. Okay, we got to talk to the guys real quick. Now, Alabama, listen. I'm saying this to you. I'm saying this to all the men out here. I can go outside and meet 1 million motherfucker yous, but you can't never meet a motherfucker like me. And if you don't see that and you don't recognize that, and you think you can treat me like them, then you need to get your ass on. Look, you need me more than I need you. That's the thought process. I don't know what level of asshole that might be, Alabama, but that's the level I'm on. I don't need you. And listen, I'm gonna hurry up and say this before I throw to Zag real quick. And this is not being mean to women. I've always said this, Zag, when I meet you, you're a nobody. Nothing special about you're nobody. I'm going to turn you into somebody if you fuck with me. But if you don't want to be that somebody, then take your nobody ass on and get the fuck going, and I'll move on to the next one. Zag, you got it, man.
So this is what I would say. And I've been called an asshole.
Of course.
I've been called an asshole. So one of the things I say, Dave, is as men, you should not go out of your way to be malicious or mean-spirited, right? Now, having said that, just because a woman thinks you're an asshole, that doesn't mean you're mean-spirited or malicious. It just means, as Steve said, she can't get her way. So I've literally been called an asshole by multiple women because they can't get their way, right? And when I had that attitude, like when a woman says to me, you know, this is really, really bothering me. I don't give a fuck if it's bothering you or not. Deal with it, right? So if I say that, I'm an asshole because I'm saying I don't care if it's bothering you or not. Deal with it, right? So am I being mean? No. I'm telling her the truth. I'm telling her you're acting like a spoiled brat. Okay, you're pouting because you can't get your way, and I'm letting you know you can't get your way. So if you want to go cry to somebody else. And I like what Lacari said, sometimes you got to let women sit with their feelings, right? And it's true. Like, as men, we have this penchant for wanting to fix everything, right? All these problems and all these, we always want to fix shit. Sometimes the problem is best fixed by you ignoring it, right? So sometimes the women they're going to want things from you that you don't feel they have earned, that maybe they're not worthy of, or maybe they're not conducting themselves in such a way where it's been warranted that they receive the thing that they want, so they can't fucking get it, right? So one of the things, Steve, going all the way back to high school, women used to always get mad at me because I wouldn't take showers with them, right? Like right after fucking. Right, go back to high school. They would be like, so let's get in the shower. I'm like, no, you go ahead and get in first. Oh, you don't want to get in? That's fucked up. I'm like, hey man, say I can get in first and you can get in second, but we're not taking a shower together. So I have multiple women that felt some type of way, even in my adult life, about we just met. I'm not jumping in no shower with you, right? So women thought I was an asshole because of that. Go ahead, fam.
So does that make any sense? There's no level of asshole because you just are. It just comes with the territory. They're gonna. It's not, to me, Zach. It's not asshole Alabama. It's a man that's drawing emotions out of a woman that she's actually can't control. It's an uncontrollable feeling that she has, that she's actually losing control, that she's not in control.
Oh, Steve, check this out real quick. I just want to say this.
That made me feel less guilty. I got one more question.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you be, because as y'all can see, we've been going back and forth for years and shit. So this is my next question. Can you be too cutthroat with the truth?
No.
Or with your
well, okay. Well, okay.
You guys, I'll go ahead. Go ahead.
So, Dave, one of my exes, right? Well, I'll say this, my ex-wife, right? She has two of my babies, right? Two of my boys, my 10-year-old, my 5-year-old.
Yeah.
So, she had a nice little figure before she started, carrying my seeds. And she's still a very attractive woman. I'm not gonna take nothing from her. But she put on a little baby weight here and there, right? So prior to that, she used to wear these form-fitting dresses that look really good on her, right? But because she had that little baby pouch, right? She tried to put on one of those dresses she used to be able to fit into. So one day, we was going out and she put on that dress and she came out and she was like, how does this look on me? Now, I could have told her that's very unflattering, take that shit off, right? Right, that's the unadulterated truth. But that would be mean-spirited for me to put it like that. So what I said was, I said, nah, baby, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not really feeling that. But look, check this out. Didn't you show me an outfit that you bought the other day that you ain't wore yet? Yo, that shit was looking sexy. Why don't you put that on tonight? You know what I'm saying? See how I did that? So I told her the truth. I just didn't do it in a way that could potentially hurt her fucking feelings.
Yeah, Alabama. Alabama, watch this. Check this out, Alabama. The game, time, life, and the truth don't give a fuck about our feelings. Nope. Just to let you know, all four of those things have one thing in common. They just don't give a fuck. They just place it in front of you, and you just gonna have to either accept that shit or not, and they're gonna keep it moving. And that's Manhood 101. I'm not here to explain myself to you. It's like I don't know why people feel, look, this is how it's gonna be. Look, you should listen. If you don't realize, and again, this is the difference. Okay, women that find men, real men, they know they're in safe hands. But it's kind of a weird feeling because they've never been in a position where they can do this weird thing, Alabama, called relax and be a woman and be feminine and be sexual and be fun and all those things. They've never been in that position. So they kind of feel like a fish out of water, but we're putting the fish in the water because that's her natural habitat, right? So between the land and the water, right in the middle space, it's called the hardcore fucking truth. And the truth of the matter is that that's why the free will is so important, Alabama, because we want them. Listen, if you're going to fuck with me, I'm going to put everything out there, whether you like it or you don't. And you have a choice. You either going to ride or not. That's Zach's difference. Same thing. You are either going, look, I don't give a fuck about your feelings right now. Because I listen, it would be disingenuous with me to give a fuck about your feelings. You want to know why, Alabama? Because if I meet somebody and give a fuck about their feelings, then guess what I'm gonna do with my program? That means that I'm gonna have to fucking adjust.
Compromise.
Right.
Yeah.
Alabama, I'm seeing the light in you, motherfucker.
One more time.
I'm seeing the light in
We
you.
don't.
Getting on the same
But and Dave, peep game. Dave, check this out. Check this out. Here's the truth. When you deal with enough women, especially when you have women in your life for an extended period of time, you can't spare their feelings. Their feelings will get hurt. Yeah. It's inevitable. It's inevitable that her feelings is gonna get hurt.
And wait, real quick, Alabama, please understand that all you guys listen to hurt. Y'all think it's an intentional hurt. No, the hurt is when she thinks about you and not near you, she's going to begin to miss you, and that's going to make her sad. You see what I'm saying? We're going to hurt them, but the hurt is not intentional. It's just part of what the game is about. She's gonna Zach, that's why we give them the colognes and stuff like that, Alabama. So you can take the cologne and spray it on your clothes. You can spray it on your pillow. You can spray it on your towels. So when you're missing me, you can smell my scent to realize, okay, this is, at least I'm close to him through his scent, because they're going to miss you. They're going to be sad. They're going to be upset. They're going to go through a range of things.
Well, also, telling a woman no will send her ass on her emotional roller coaster. Oh, just telling a woman no. Yeah. No.
Hey, no dick.
No, that too. No dick. See, let me say this about no dick, because a lot of y'all believe in makeup sex. I do not believe. I don't believe in makeup sex. I believe that that's. I heard an echo. I believe that undermines your authority as a man to have makeup sex, because typically makeup sex is both of y'all are mad at each other. Nothing gets resolved, but both of y'all are horny. So you just make up through fucking. To me, I've always hated that shit. Like a chick can't get this dick until she apologize. You know what I'm saying? If she did something or said something I wasn't feeling, she needs to be contrite and apologetic, or she ain't getting no motherfucking dick. Yeah, like now, if you don't know how to fuck, then it ain't gonna work like that though.
Yeah, real quick, Alabama, before we throw it to you, what we're saying at the end of the day, Alabama, is that our worth and value mean more to her. Right? We don't need them. They need us, because there's so few of us out there. When they get with us, they'll understand. They may fight it. See, for right now, a lot of women are hearing this shit right now, Alabama. They're like, man, fuck these motherfuckers, man. They don't know what they talking about until they get with one of us and be like, damn, you know what? And that motherfucker, I see why they motherfuckers are like that. So, Alabama, any other questions before we let you go, buddy?
Nah, y'all answer my questions. I appreciate y'all.
All right, thank you, Alabama. We'll throw you back in. Got another question? Go ahead and call in, big guy, okay? Thank you, Alabama. All right. I respect to you. All right, guys, lines are open. Let's bring this call in. Area code 818, sir. What is your name and where's your question on a K-Zaggin birthday?
Hey, Steve the Dean and K-Zaggins. This is Coach Grand Cam. How's it going?
What's going on, man?
What's up, man? It's been a minute, bro. How you doing?
Doing well, gentlemen. I just want to say really quickly, the video that you guys covered with the gentleman that's 11 from the...
All right, Cam, are you on your speakerphone? Because you're breaking up, buddy. Cam. All right, Grand Cam, call back, but we can't hear you. You're on your phone. Your phone's messed up. We can't hear you. We'll hold it one more second. Can you hear us? Hello?
Can you? Yes. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Get off your speaker, buddy. So what was you saying, buddy? What's up?
Absolutely. So the gentleman that you guys were covering who's getting interviewed by the Desirable Truth.
Yes.
The 4'11" man?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's actually one of my clients, and this was during my boot camp. So he was doing the interview, and he let me know that he did it. And I just wanted to say a big thank you for being an impact to both of us, because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to spread the game and the knowledge to help this gentleman out, which his name is Ian. And he believes he watches your guys' show, and we all support you. So I just want to...
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I like that.
Well, Cam, do us a favor. Mark this at the 59-minute mark of this show, and we'll give a shout out to that young man right now, okay? So if you can mark it, just let him know that we're gonna just give him just after you hang up with you, we'll give him a shout out. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, buddy.
Absolutely, I'll communicate with him. Thank you guys for everything you do, and thank you for being the men that you are. You're truly an inspiration for everyone.
All right, thank you, Graham.
Appreciate that.
Let them know the 1 hour mark. Tell them to look at that shit, so we will give him some props. Okay, Cam.
Okay.
Will do. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Cam.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Receipts.
Yeah, real quick to the young man. I want to say I am truly proud of you. I find it amazing that you're finally starting to realize that your value and worth has nothing to do with your height. Your value and worth has, and I love how you said your mindset, man. That's what I love. So continue to grind with Cam, continue to grow, and continue to push forward. I just want to say, before I throw it to my boy Zach, I'm proud of you, young man. You keep pushing forward, motherfucker. I'm proud of you.
But Steve, I just want to say you're undefeated, Steve. Because what did you say? It sounded like you've been listening to somebody. We didn't know. We had no clue. But sure enough.
Yeah.
Yo, Steve. Yo, shout out to Grand Cam. Shout out to Ian. My bad. Shout out my brother. I fucked up your name, Ian. I just want to know. I just want to tell people that we might not have these big followings that a lot of people have, but the word gets out, and there are young men being impacted in a very positive way by the shit that we talk about. So shout out to Grand Cam and shout out to the brother Ian. Shout out to him. Right, dope, real dope.
Yes, and guys, I have a question. Call in. We got y'all, and you know, and again, hey, gentlemen, we appreciate all you guys that are even in here. It's just frustrating why you can't appreciate yourselves. Hey, I can tell you, Zach and I love the fuck out of each other, not each other, ourselves, not each other. You know what I mean?
Damn, I was about to hold on, dog. I'm fucking with you.
I know, fuck you, bitch. Yo, fuck you, motherfucker. What I'm saying to you young men out here, it is not the 4'11" young man. For you guys, this is why we have a sex show, because you have to have not big dick energy, plus you got to have, I'm going to beat that pussy up, plus you got to have that pussy is my, Zach, have you ever met a woman and said to yourself, man, there's no way her pussy ain't, man, no, Zach, you know how we do it, Zach? It's like, man, look. And gentlemen, this is why, Zach, and I tell you, why rush something a woman is going to want to give you through free will? There's no reason to try to manipulate. There you go. Shout out to our dog, Grand Cam. Thank you, Cam. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you, dog. Thank you, Grand Cam. We appreciate you, brother. And what I'm saying to all you young men out here, and this is why you've got to have a conversation with yourself. Let's bring this call in real quick. Area code 408, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, Steve, this is Logan. Hey, K-Zagan, how you doing? Happy birthday.
Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you.
Yeah, so, fellas, I was just watching something that Steve did with Dana a couple days ago about how she was talking about men have to earn the love of women.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Steve rebutted that and saying that men have to earn the love and confidence that they have within themselves. And I was just wondering, how does one go about that process? Like, what does that look like?
Let me say this first and foremost, because I didn't see that. But if I would have, I would have been all in Dana's ass and shit. But here's my thing. First of all, Dana, I got mad respect and love for Dana, but she be saying some shit that be making me shake my head, dog. First of all, okay, Dana, and for any other lovely ladies in here, a man ain't got to earn a motherfucking thing, right? Least of all, your motherfucking love. Okay, see, let me say something. Okay, and I've been telling you guys, the most important thing that a woman can give you is respect, because women don't submit because they love you. They submit because they respect you. I don't know if guys truly understand that, but in order for them to submit to you because they respect you, they first must see value in submitting to you. Right? So the love part, now don't get me wrong. When a woman loves you and she really loves you, it's a beautiful thing. Like I'm telling you, right? Firsthand knowledge. when a woman loves you and she's showing you that, she's showing you she feels that way about you, it's a beautiful thing. But as a man, you should never get caught up in trying to elicit that feeling from women. Okay, the first order of business is to make sure she is showing you deference, humble submission, and respect. Now, if she want to put love on the top of that, that's a cherry on the cake. But I need that cake before I need that motherfucking cherry, though. But y'all got it.
Wait, I'm sorry. Okay, here you go, caller. So let me explain. Caller, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you want? Okay, so again, I started at 9 years old, and as I became a student of the game to be able to be a teacher of the game, and Zag has his own way of saying it, but what I'm going to tell you, you'll understand. Even Zag's way is kind of like this. The thing about a man at the end of the day is the ultimate commitment, dedication, and love to oneself. Dedicating yourself not just to I don't dedicate myself to me today. I learn myself to dedicate myself to the new me tomorrow. And I always promise myself every goddamn day that I am the priority. I am my own mental strength, and I am my own connection to me. And that means that no matter what I do, and no matter who is around me, I will always be consistently consistent in all the actions that I do. And I'm always going to push towards and Zag and I both, we're not, this is not me. You get to see me for 24 hours, but I push towards the new me. The best version of myself is tomorrow. Now, it is good right now, but the best me is tomorrow. And I'm always looking to be uncomfortable. I find comfort in being uncomfortable. I find comfort in the unknown. I find comfort in the walls and the fire and all this other stuff, because I commit to myself, because I'm striving to perform who I am at the highest level. And every ceiling I reach becomes a floor, which comes a ceiling that repeats to become a floor. And I'm going to do everything I can to be the best me when it comes to kissing, fucking, eating pussy, talking shit, being smooth, being romantic. That's what I want to do. But it's not just completing these tasks that I have for myself. It's about pushing those boundaries and maintaining high sexual standards and continuously not being satisfied with being satisfied. I am never happy. And the day I am happy is the day I feel myself, because that's the day I feel like I've reached that pinnacle. So what Zag and I are saying is that to me, being a man and being good in bed and being sexual and being that asshole and not all that shit, it's a habit that Zag would tell you also. It requires focus, dedication, and a fucking willingness to go beyond the point in which I am today. Zag, what say you, big guy?
Bro, every minute of every day, every second within every minute.
Exactly.
Right? As a man, you should always be striving. Like right now, what is 8:03 p.m. Central Standard Time?
Yes.
I'm a better man right now than I was at 8:03 this morning.
Yes.
12 hours. I'm a better man 12 hours later than I was this morning.
Yes.
Right? And at 8:03 tomorrow morning, 24 hours later, I'm gonna be a better man than I am right now. Right? So, guys, you should always be striving to be a better man, if for no other reason, for yourself.
Yes.
For yourself, because you want to, when you look in the mirror at yourself, that motherfucker looking back at you, you want to be proud of who the fuck you are.
Yes.
Right? You want to know that when I use myself, when I come online and I talk this shit that I talk, I don't want to ever look back and say, I regret that I said that, or I regret this, or I regret that, right? Because I know I have no filter. I just say what the fuck is on my mind, right? And I don't live my life with no regret. I have no regrets, right? Now, there are some things I could have done better along the way, but Steve, guess what? God gave me another day to live, so I can do it better now, right? Okay, I didn't get it right 12 years ago. I didn't get it right 12 minutes ago, but I can get it right now, right? And I think if guys start focusing more on just bettering themselves and stop trying to be something that they think a woman would want them to be so they can get a woman, right? Because to me, you're stealing from yourself. Okay, that's how I look at it. As you're robbing Peter to pay Paul, because you're trying to give a woman something that you yourself have yet to possess.
Yeah. So, caller, what we're saying is that, all right, even though, and I'm sure Zach does this, but, you know, I know he does it because that's what men do. I know this. So, even though we're bad motherfuckers in the bedroom, I'm still not satisfied. I want to be badder. So, I know what it looks like, but at the end of the day, I am trying to show you guys, and Zach is trying to show you guys, that the more you become in the game, the more focus you're going to have. The more focus that you have, the more you're going to eliminate distractions. See, game helps you eliminate distractions, but what are the distractions? Beautiful, sexy, gorgeous. What do I do? What do I say? Fear, rejection, overwhelm, and everything. So what we're saying is that you will learn how to ignore the things that have, it's none of my business. That's what I always say, Zach. What a woman thinks, what she feels, and what she does is none of my fucking business. Again, I like Zach, I just don't give a fuck. Hey, Zach, sometimes I just wish I knew how it felt to give a fuck, because I just don't give a fuck, Zach. I don't care. And young man, do you see why manhood and all this other stuff, as far as consistency? And this, think about this. We're doing it, but you asked a great question. But this means showing up day after day, even when you don't feel like it. There are no brother, there are no days off. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all, people want to get in this game. There are no days off. There are none. There's zero. And the hard work that you're going to do is like, I want to achieve sexual excellence. And that requires long hours of thinking. And I'm talking about to the depths of how I'm even touching a woman. Like what finger? Is it going to be the pinky, the ring, the middle, the index, the thumb?
Square inch.
Wait. But if I choose the index, is it going to be the front of my index finger, the side of my index finger, or the back of my index finger? Where am I going to play? See, people think it's just say and do, but the reason why Zach and I are so good, we do, because we break everything down to its core and have an understanding that I can give you a different feeling by touching you from the inside of my index finger than I can from the front. Because see, if you think about the front is smooth. If you feel the side, it has kind of a rib. You can feel the kind of like the bone and all that, or the back. It's every side can give a different feeling. But
exactly. Let her feel that one-on-one fingerprint, huh?
Right, but because I am, so is Zach, and that's what we're saying, you guys. So if I'm thinking about these things, what time do I have to think about how beautiful she is, rejection, and am I good enough? When all I know is this, all I say is, okay, for what I know, all I'm going to do is give her an opportunity to learn what I know. Because what Zach and I know, the average guy doesn't know, nor does the woman. They don't know. And the only way she is going to find out is if she chooses to fuck with me. The end. I don't know what it means to fuck with them. I'm not being a dick here. I do not fuck with. They fuck with me because of the depth, the range of what I am, and same with Kerry K. Zaggin, what he is. Does that make any sense, big guy?
Yeah, absolutely does. That was a lot to take in. I'm definitely gonna have to go back and take some notes on this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but I had just one more question. So
what's up, buddy? What's up? You good?
So that going back and making sure that you improve not only like day by day, but minute by minute, like K. Zag said, like you said yourself, Steve. So that goes into not only self-belief, but like the film room that you talk about, right?
Well, no, it rehearsing. See, okay, remember how I taught you, I used to talk about this in the 90s, and I talk about it from time to time. I never practice.
Yeah.
Okay, it's kind of like Allen Iverson thing. Okay, you remember Allen Iverson? Practice,
Yeah.
practice. Okay, as a man, practice means you're throwing shit up on the wall trying to make something stick, and that's the problem. You're too busy fucking practicing. Rehearsing means that you know it and you're trying to perfect it. So I rehearse me. I don't practice me. I know what, okay, we're saying is, if you want to walk up to a woman and say hello and introduce yourself, just like think about baby steps. You say,
Right.
I'm going to introduce myself. I'm going to let her know that I'd like to take her out on a date. And then I'm going to tell her to call me. Okay, let's just say 1, 2, 3. All right? I'm just giving you basic steps. 1, 2, 3. So rehearsing is not doing it from your home and thinking that it's going to work that way. Rehearsing it is saying, you know what? I'm going to get my motherfucking ass out there. And I don't give a fuck what's going to happen. I'm going to do step 1, step 2, step 3. Now, remember, calling down, this is very key because even though this is a sex show, you can't make it about pussy. The moment you make it about pussy, you already turned her off. I'm saying step 1, step 2, step 3. Then I'm going to go up to a woman. I'm going to introduce myself and I'm going to tell her why I'm going here. I'll give her my number. That's it. So that individual has to keep on doing it over and over and over and over and over and then over and over again. And then of that day, go home and say, okay, let me look at this. Okay, so I did this, I did that. And then what he's going to start to realize is that, you know what? Well, okay, I did it to 10 women. 7 of them wasn't interested. 1 said maybe, and the other one was down. And there were 2 said maybe, 1 was down. So that's 10, whatever, that's the 10, right? What he's going to start to realize is that at the end of the day, he's going to start to say, I don't give a fuck what the result is. Because the result doesn't make me see. That's the mindset shift. So many young men look at what the woman says to determine their value. As a man, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do for those who have the bid, I'm going to do my step 1, step 2, step 3. I'm never going to change that because I'm never going to change who I am. I'm never. Now, I then as I perfect it, I can then add some salt, some flavor to it. But, I always teach my guys that you can add flavor to it and things like that. But we're too busy not rehearsing ourselves because we've never said, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Look. Let's take step 1. It's easy as step 1. Step 1, I'm just going to say hi to a woman. Okay, just watch this, okay? Because saying hello to a woman is a skill. See, people don't understand that. See, when you say hello to a woman, you got to look at that motherfucker and through her. You can't just be like, hi, and look away. No. What I have always taught my guys in the 90s, 5 women a day, that's 35 women a week, that's 140 women a month. And if you can get 10 of those women out of that 140 a month for 12 months, that's 120 women. The numbers don't lie, right? But it starts with hello. You've got to be able to say, and what I'm saying, the skill of hello is women can detect several hellos. There's the hello, I'm saying hello because I want to fuck you and I just don't know how. There's the hello because I'm nervous, I want to get with you and I want to fuck you and I just don't know how. And then there's us. There's hello because I'm introducing you. Now watch this, it's going to get deep. I'm introducing the woman to a new life that she can have if she chooses to have it. See the difference between
an opportunity,
right? Do you see the difference? There's a huge difference in hello. I'm not saying hi to someone to waste my motherfucking time. I'm saying that I'm gonna say hi to you because I want to see if you want to get with me.
Steve, no, I want to jump in this. It's fucking echo. I hear an echo. God damn. Let me jump in this real quick. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna put this mic closer to my mouth and shit. All right, so okay, pause. Because Steve, earlier you was talking about adding flavor to it when you approach women and how you never switch up.
Never.
And I want guys to understand. See, I look at it like Peyton Manning, like a quarterback. Like you can audible at the line of scrimmage. Okay, so when you audible to a new play, it's already in the playbook, right? You just see the defense is being called differently, so you audible. Okay, and what I mean by that is this: there are going to be certain times where you say things to women, and the response that they hit you with isn't necessarily what you were expecting, right? So what happens with a lot of guys, they get tongue-tied, they get twisted up. They don't know how to respond to the chick because they're not prepared. And a lot of times, the reason why they're not prepared is because they're so busy only saying things that they think the woman would want to hear. Or they're too busy not being honest with the woman for fear that they're going to offend her or upset her or whatever, right? But no matter what a woman says, when you're gamed up and you already have the playbook and you have all the audibles, no matter how she responds, even if it's off schedule, you got to come back for everything. There is nothing a woman should be able to say to a man that gets him off center, right? It don't matter what it is, even if it's some wild shit. You should already know because of who I am, and like Steve said, rehearsed, right? Because I've rehearsed me all my life.
Oh man,
all my life. I didn't start rehearsing me 2 weeks ago. I came out the womb rehearsing myself, right? Right? Because if you think about a baby, what does a baby do? A baby gets better at crying and his voice box get better to make it seem like it's something serious. This is why you hear baby crying. I don't know what's wrong. I think something, and a motherfucker just want to be picked up, but he crying like something is wrong. So like, hey, this motherfucker gonna pick me up. He gonna think something is really wrong. He gonna change me, feed me, and pick me up. All the shit that I want, or I think I need, I'm gonna get with this cry right here, right? So I spent my whole life rehearsing myself. So when a woman says anything, no matter what it is, I'm witty enough that I got something for her. Now, here's the thing though. I have no expectations of the outcome of that moment, right? I don't know what it's gonna lead to. All I know is this: if she ain't following me, she can't come. That's all.
Yeah, but also
no pun intended.
No pun intended, right? But also you give them butterflies and all the other stuff, so they really appreciate that. But do you have any other questions, big guy?
No, I'm actually on my lunch break. I gotta head back in a couple minutes, but I just wanted to chop it up.
Okay, yeah. So
happy birthday, K-Zag.
Okay, excellent. All right, buddy. If you have another question, call in. We got you. Great question so far. Even Alabama, even Alabama has some.
Appreciate you, fam.
Alabama came in with some heat. I got a question right here. He says, "Well, okay, listen. Don't worry about what I do. Okay, what I'm saying to you guys out here. All right, look. The thing that y'all have to start doing until you get the proper coaching." Is that okay? So Zag and I have always worked on a before, during, and after. What is it saying? We don't have to get ready. You got to be ready, right? That's it, Zag. You got to be ready. Don't get ready.
Yeah. You stay ready, so you don't got to get ready.
You stay ready, so you don't get ready. Right. So what we're saying is that what we're saying is that I know where to take her. Zag knows where to take her. She just doesn't know we know where to take her, because in her mind, she thinks she's taking us somewhere. Because in her mind, her greatest fuck up is that she thinks we are like you guys. So she thinks that she can play fucking games, bullshit around, and y'all still keep running back after that pussy. No, they're gonna recognize real quick and real soon we're not those motherfuckers. I know you got it.
But even my introduction is different.
Yes.
It's not the same with every woman. Like I might just, excuse me, miss, how you doing? My name is Karen. What is your name? Right? Or I might be like, girl, you look like you got a lot on your mind. What's your name? Jessica. My name is Karen. Like I said earlier, you got a lot on your mind. Why don't you let me take some of that shit off your mind real quick? Let's sit down, let's talk. Right? So it just depends on how I feel, right? But anything I say to a woman is part of my repertoire. You know what I'm saying? It's part of my unique personality and charm. It's not something that I'm just pulling out and like you always say, throw it against the wall and hope it sticks, right? Because a lot of guys, when you say shit to women, you are anticipating a certain response, or better yet, you're hoping or expecting a certain response from the woman, right?
Yeah. I love that. Isn't it fun looking at them? And they don't. Isn't it fun when you give women butterflies? Isn't it fun when they just
when they blush and you kind of you see them kind of look down and they got that all shucks look?
Yeah, they all nervous.
Or see a grown woman tell you, "You making me feel like a schoolgirl again." They feel like they in high school and shit. I'm like, yeah, that's what I do, girl. That's what I do.
Oh man, we love it. But this is what we're saying to you guys. We got a question here, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q or call in. What does it mean when a woman says, "I don't know you"? Well, okay.
It means she don't know you.
Sorry.
Go ahead, man.
I don't. Okay, gentlemen, when you meet a woman, you are a complete and utter stranger. So for all you thirsty motherfuckers that's asking for pussy, as if that woman is a whore and a slut, she doesn't know you. How old are you, young man? Sir, how old are you? How old are you? Because listen. You want to know why a woman would say this to you? Is because you probably asked for something you shouldn't be asking for. And it sounds like it has something to do with fucking or going back to your place, because a woman is never going to say that to somebody. And when she's saying, "I don't know you," she's saying to you, why the fuck, what did I do to you to make you feel, to disrespect me in that way? What did I say or do to you to make you think that I'm just going to go to your place and fuck you and open my legs up? That's what she's saying. So apparently your weird, creepy ass said something, and I wish you would tell us now. Let us know, because
tell us exactly what happened, because we know what it is.
We know what it is. So why don't you just come off and let us know you asked that woman for some pussy or something, or you asked her for something and she said that. Come on, what did you say to her for her to say that?
I had a client, Steve, that was said to him. And women typically only say that when you're saying or doing things that imply sex.
Yes.
And that's when they'll say that. I don't know you. Like, I'm not going with you. I'm not doing that. I don't know you. Right? And it's not, guys, I need guys to understand something. When a woman is sexually attracted to you,
yes, sir,
she's already comfortable. So she's not going to tell you, "I don't know you." Right?
Yeah.
The reason why a woman will tell you, one, either she doesn't want to have sex with you at all, or even if she's remotely interested, you haven't done enough to get her mentally, right? Because you haven't done enough to stroke her mentally, where any of those guards she may have up, she done let them all down. So she still got them up, which is why she's saying, "I don't know you."
Yeah, I hope he answers the question, because I know where it's coming from, because I'm telling you, we know where it's coming from. See, the reason why women say to us, they don't say, "I don't know you." They say to us, "I want to get to know you." Two totally different sides of the spectrum. They will tell us, "I want to get to know you," and then give you an array of reasons why. The way you make me feel, the way I think about you, and whatever she wants to say is why she wants to get to know you.
Or Steve, they'll just stay straight up. "Look, I'm gonna be honest, Carrie. I'm attracted to you, and you got me thinking about doing some things I really don't want to do." Exactly. And I'm fearful. And she might say, "I really want to. But I feel like if I do it, then you won't take me seriously, and I don't want to be just another notch in your bedpost."
I don't want to.
So they'll break it down.
Yeah. So I've never actually ever had a woman say that before, and the only reason I know that she's saying it to your ass, and then you got, listen, let me give you say, listen, we're asking you to tell us something because you asked a question. So I think you need to go ahead and answer that question, because you know I'll be quick to let your ass go. Don't disrupt the class. What did you say to that woman to make her say that? What did you say? Because you're asked us the question. We're asking you, what did you say to that woman? What I'm saying to y'all guys out here that is very important is that if a woman's saying that, then you have disrespected her in some kind of way. And Zach, women just don't say that shit, dog. They don't say that shit. Oh, wait, we got a question right here. What are the differences between your mission, vision, and legacy statement? When I'm saying, hold on, Vol. Wait, we'll get to you in a second. This young man said something. Hold on. So he coming back to you finally. Sir, okay. The only way Zag and I can help you is by you telling us what you're saying to them. Now, if you turn around and say, oh, not me, men, then I'm going to kick your ass out. Because I told the other guy, if you like me, listen, I promise you, in this day and age, it's okay if you're in love with a guy to be with a guy. We just got to get you the fuck out of here. So I need you to explain to us, what the fuck are you saying to get all these women to say the things to you that they're saying? And if you are not saying, not me, I'm talking about other guys, I'm kicking you the fuck out. So you need to answer that question. What are they saying to you? Because if you're not asking for you and you're asking for another man, you getting the fuck out of here. And we ain't playing this shit. We are trying to break your buck-breaking ass to stop thinking about other men. So you need to go in and come up with that answer response, or you getting the fuck out. We're asking you. We're trying to help you. What the fuck are you saying to have women say that? Let us know. Let us know. All right, let's see here. Let's see, make sure we're caught up on everything. And this gentleman here. Okay, so, sir, okay, I will talk to you and I will tell you a few of these things, but it doesn't matter because you'll never move or you're never built to doing these things, okay? All right? I'm just being honest with you. So I'll be happy to give you a few, all right? So this all comes down to, at the end of the day, your self construct of how you see yourself as a man when it comes to what is known as a mission statement, okay? But we're waiting for this other guy to we're waiting for your CC to say something, because if you don't, I'm kicking you out. I'm letting you know. So if I get to in and tell him about the mission statement, you don't come and say something, I'm kicking you the fuck out the room. And anytime I see you like Peter, you getting the fuck out. Anytime I see you, I know you're wasting our time. So anyway, a mission statement, sir, is a statement in which a man declares to himself who he wants to be to himself, what it is you want to do for yourself, and the values and principles that your life is based on. This shit has nothing to do with pussy or women. It is a concise statement that is going to guide not only your actions and your behaviors, it is going to allow the woman that you run into, you will be able to describe how you want to live your life, because you are aligned not only with the game, but your values and your beliefs. It is a statement of why you exist to you. It illuminates what you want to be and why you want to be it. And it has nothing to do with pussy, women, or ass, or titties. It is clear, it is concise, it is transparent, and it is aligned with how you motherfucking move. So that means that when you say something and you are not actually doing the shit you saying, you're full of shit. So with that being said, since that young man did not answer the question, we're going to go ahead and kick you out, dog, okay? We wish you the best in your endeavors. We asked you to answer. He did not answer, so we're going to go ahead and say goodbye. Do not come back. If I see you, you're gone. All right, let us continue. I apologize. Let us continue. So, with that being said, okay, see, here's the problem, Bank Volt. You're saying to always be myself and to remember, you don't know, okay. Okay. Bank. I'm going to agree with you 100%. You're right. But I'm also going to show you why you're 1,000% wrong. Okay? I like what it is you're saying, but in what you're saying is the problem, young man. Okay? The problem with what you're saying, big dog, is that you're saying, be myself. But look at who you are. An individual that worships pussy. A person that doesn't believe in himself. A person that believes in fear and rejection. A person that doesn't know how to talk to a woman to make her pussy wet. A person that doesn't know how to turn her on with mere words or sentences or statements. A person that doesn't know what to do with a woman if he's in front of her or if she walks through the door. You don't know that self. So what we're trying to say to you is you shouldn't be yourself right now. See, the problem is that you guys want to be yourself, but your reality is why you're all fucked up, because you choose to be the person that's stopping you from being a great man. You cannot be what you need to be if you're trying to be it from where the fuck you are right now. So that means that the reality that you're in, and this is why y'all fuck up, because this is where the problem is. Why? Listen, guys, this is why we always tell you that books, motivation, affirmations, self-help, and all that other shit that you try to do doesn't work, because it's not built on failure. You can't put success on top of a failure mindset. You must be able to go out of that and create a new reality and then grab all that stuff and it'll work. But y'all are trying to build, it's like the Three Pigs. You're trying to build a house out of sticks and shit, thinking the wind ain't gonna blow that shit down. So that's what we're saying to you, big guy. We're saying to you and everybody out there, and I appreciate what you're saying, is that no. But what I'm saying is that's the statement that's going to stop you. Listen to me, big guy, and all you guys that's listening. There's nothing wrong with saying what you're saying, but the problem is it's like a New Year's resolution. What fucking 9 months and 11 days ago, you guys out here made a statement on paper that says, I'm going to change who I am. 9 months and 10 days later, you're still the same fucking person, scratching your goddamn head, wondering, why is it I am not growing? Why am I having problems? Why am I not doing this and that? It's because you're actually lying to yourself. See, the thing about the game is not about talking about it. Women are used to males that talk about it. You know, just chirp to them. That's why they love y'all guys. Y'all chirping shit until it's time to get into the game. Y'all buck the fuck up. What we're saying to you guys out here is that, Bank, you can't grow from the perception that you have, because you were built to fail. You were built not to believe in yourself. And the moment you lie to yourself and say, I'm this, a woman could come along and knock over your sandcastle by saying no, and you're going to feel like shit at the end of the day. And that's what I'm saying to y'all guys. Y'all say all these things to yourselves, but the moment a woman pops in there and tells you guys that, you know what, I'm not trying to fuck with you, y'all like feel bad. Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
No, and I agree, right? When you talk about, and I talked about this earlier on my live too, that the shit that we're doing right now, Steve, we're facilitating knowledge and wisdom, right? We're imparting our knowledge and wisdom on these young men. So we're putting forth information.
Yes.
But if you're not mentally ready to not only receive it, but to apply it to your life, it means nothing, right? So you can read all the books you want, and it can have some interesting shit in there. It can have some great information in there, but you'll never know the power of that information because you're not applying it, right, Steve? I can't I can't remember how many times I had clients and I gave them homework assignments to do. And then I'll talk to them a few days later, a week later, and they didn't do none of the shit I told them to do. And I'm like, I remember I had this one dude, like for like a month, you know, we would talk every week. And for like a month, he didn't do none of the shit I told him to do. I said, bro, I can't help you. I can't help, because he kept asking for more and more information. And I'm like, bro, you're not even applying the information I've already given you. Right? You gotta, it's kind of like arithmetic. Right? When you first start doing math, you don't do trigonometry and calculus. You start off at basic arithmetic. Adding, dividing, multiplications, and division. Right? That's what you start off at. Right? You start off at the basics. And then once you've gotten that down, then they graduate you to the next thing. And then when you got that down, they graduate you to the next thing. Right? The problem is you got guys that can't add and subtract, but they want to do fucking scientific formulas. Come on, man. You got to slow the fuck down. Let's go back to the basics and let's start there. And it starts with your mind.
Yes. No. You're absolutely right. But I think for many of you guys out there, for most of you guys out there, I mean, there's just no dedication and there's no willingness to want to go beyond what you are, because again, you are not built to move past the point that you're in by yourself. Because if that was the case, you wouldn't have the problems you have today. And that doesn't make you any kind of person. But if you want to be that man to that woman, a woman has to see things in you that she rarely sees in people. And Zach, it's just not the things that she sees in you. It's the things that you can see in her that sometimes she can't even see in herself, Zach.
Empower.
Like the lady cop that's cop. So see, the thing about a man is that we want a woman to be and do the best that she can. And there are going to be days where she's going to feel like, you know what, the world is crashing down on me and all this other stuff. We're not here to validate them motherfuckers, Zag. I'm not here to tell you like it's a Hallmark moment and shit like that. No, what she needs to hear is get off your ass, stop worrying about that shit, dust yourself off, and get back into the fucking game, Zag.
Well, that's the thing about a true leader is you see the macro and the micro, right? The problem with a lot of guys, you just see the micro, you don't see the macro, you don't see the bigger picture. Right? When you see the macro and the micro, you see the bigger picture and you see all of the smaller details within that bigger picture, kind of like a PIP, picture in picture, right? So if you can't see the bigger picture, then you can't lead that woman. You can't lead her because you don't have a scope, you don't have enough, you don't see enough of what needs to be seen to properly lead that woman and guide her, right? And empower her to be all she can be, to be the best she can be. Whatever a woman wants to do with her life, right? Whatever job she wants to do, career she wants to do, if she wants to be an entrepreneur, okay, you have to be able to, yeah, you might not have the knowledge of that particular career field and all of that, but you can still have the leadership to be able to see the bigger picture as to not only how her doing that could benefit her individually, but how it can benefit the unit as a whole. Right? You got to be able to see that.
But they don't understand that women can tell that most of y'all guys thrive in self-sabotaging yourself. So, gentlemen, please understand this. And we're talking about middle and high-hanging fruit here. A middle and high-hanging fruit kind of woman is not going to fuck with somebody that self-sabotages his life. Because at that point, she's going to realize, Zag, that you know what? I can't fuck with you. Hey, Zag, you might have that body, you might have that car and all that other shit, but I can't fuck with you because I need somebody that's going to push me past the point of which I see. Zag, they don't understand. Women have an edge. And that edge doesn't make them a bad person. It's just that they've always believed that this is as far as I can go, Zag. because there's never been a man that wanted to push me over that edge to make me realize when I take that next step, it keeps going. The world isn't flat. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, also, women want to have a sense of belonging.
Oh,
so if they can't find it with you, they'll find it with someone else.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Believe that. So, and the guy, I don't know if he's still listening or if he's going to catch it on the playback, but the guy that felt some type of way about his woman wanting to be a police officer, right? Let somebody tell her, girl, look, I'm proud of you. I'm rooting for you. Let somebody tell her that shit, Steve.
Oh, it melts him. Oh,
let somebody pull it to the side and say, I'm proud of you. I'm rooting for you. You can do this.
Do you know, Zach, I don't think that's, okay, gentlemen, let me tell you something. Do you know it fucks their world up to hear somebody say, I'm proud of you because they're proud of you, and not say I'm proud of you because that can be a way to fuck you? I'm saying there's two different, guys, please understand there's two different things that happen. Most of you guys do this shit because you think that's going to be an easy into getting some pussy. When Zag and I tell somebody we're proud of them, we not only say we're proud of them, but we tell them why we're proud of them. And the reason why we're proud of them is because, there are going to be times where, again, Zach, let's just take the police officer woman. She feels upset and, maybe she failed the test or something like that, right? And she's down, right? We don't tell her we're proud of her at that moment. We pull her aside and say, hey, it's cool. Things happen. And you know what? You step back and let her cry and let her get all of her little fucking feelings out that she does. And you don't try to fix it. You look at her and you let her talk. And then later on, you bring it up and let her know, listen, don't even bring it up. I appreciate the fact that, you had enough trust in me to talk to me about that. You know what I mean? And you know what? That's all I want to say about it. I mean, it's, Zach, you see it steps as it's taken.
Yeah.
So then she starts to really, really see that, wow, this guy is moving totally different. But he's starting to believe in me, even when I don't believe in myself. But here's the thing, Zach, but he's not trying to fuck. He's not trying to fuck me. He's actually talking to me. There's nothing behind that door. Wow. It's just, and you know what? And the next time they work a little bit hard and get that test done, Zach, who's the first one they come to? They come to us because they're so fucking happy they want to share information. Then, Zach, that's when you say, you know what? This is why I'm fucking with you. And the reason why I'm fucking with you is because you finally are starting to believe in yourself. Because I believe in you. You just got to start believing in yourself. And I'm proud that you did this thing. Guys, gay Zach, it fucking melts them. And they watch that. Then they'll be like, man, I got to fuck him. Zach, I got to give him that pussy.
Hey, look, encouragement goes a long way. Real quick, voluptuous. That is so random. She says, I love when a man can cook for me too. Ain't nobody said nothing about cooking. But voluptuous, is that just the name you named yourself, or is there some validity towards that?
And what is voluptuous? Does that mean big ass or big?
Yeah, that means nice and curvy.
Oh, something curvy. Okay, that's what they mean.
Yeah, I need to know if it's true or you just named yourself that. You know what I'm
saying? All right, she'll answer that question for you. Here we have a question right here. So, Uncle Zag, should I first make a detailed plan about what I want to have, who I want to become, and then craft myself every minute? No. Okay. Again, listen. The answer is yes, but the answer is also no. One cannot craft from a defeatist mindset. You're not going to craft it correctly because you've never been taught the game. You can't create anything off of a weak foundation. Your detailed plan should be stop listening to myself, stop watching red pill content, stop listening to content creators. I got to get with K Zaggin or Steve so they can fucking open my eyes up and learn this motherfucking game. Now, I'm gonna play a poster statement for but I'm saying I need to learn this game. Until I become a student of the fucking game, I will never, any plan I have would just be on paper. It will never come to fruition because I don't believe in myself for it to happen, Zach? What do you want to say before I?
Well, I want to say this to Voluptuous.
Oh, okay. You want to go to that one? Okay.
Yeah, real quick. I just want to say this.
Wait. There's a statement right there.
You should feel blessed that you stand out and stick out so much, right?
She says
because a lot of these other comments are getting lost in the sauce, but yours just sticks out to me. Now, it could be your name, right? So the fact that I took the time to isolate you, be appreciative. But anyway, so real quick, so let me get back to our okay. So here's the thing. Okay, guys. All right, guys. She's hilarious. Right, anyway. So here's the thing, right? As men, we always set goals, right? We always set goals and we aspire to achieve these particular goals, right? So when you say craft yourself every minute of every day, it's not about necessarily crafting yourself a minute every day. You should always be looking to improve upon who you are as a man, but you should always have an ultimate goal, right? So when I say an ultimate goal, okay, we can talk about, let's say for the sake of argument, you were in a relationship where you mistreated your woman and you were just a horrible lying ass piece of shit, right? And you just came to the realization that you are a lying ass piece of shit, right? And you want to reinvent yourself because you feel like, man, this way that I'm being, it doesn't serve me to be this way, right? So let's say you wanted to become a more honorable man, have more integrity, more dignity, more principles, standards, right? So you have to understand what those things entail and what they mean, right? So part of that is just you waking up every day and reminding yourself, I'm not going to be who I used to be, and I'm going to strive to be better than what I was, right? But you're doing it for yourself. Okay? You're not doing it because, oh, I hope to get a woman one day, or I hope to be this one day with a woman. No. Okay, you're doing it for yourself because you yourself realize. Now, the woman could have been telling you for the last 3 years you ain't shit. You a piece of shit and you're a liar. But maybe you didn't realize it, right? But on your own, one day you had an epiphany moment and you just woke the fuck up and realized I'm a shitty person, right? So when you talk about, bettering yourself and crafting yourself, it's not necessarily crafting yourself every day. It's you getting to the point where you start becoming the man you ultimately want to be. And all you need to work on is being consistent with being that new man. Become consistent, right? Because if you keep trying to reinvent yourself every day, when have you had time to be consistent with learning new things? Be consistent.
Yes, consistent. Guys, lines are open. If you got a question, we're here to answer your questions. We got y'all covered, guys. There are no wrong questions, but we're here to talk about not apologizing for anything. Gentlemen, you should always stand on your principles. Again, Zag, I don't apologize. You know what I mean? I don't see where an apology is warranted when you're a man, because we're not doing anything to be mean to women. You know what I mean? We're not doing anything that one would apologize for. Zach, I've always said that. And for all you Bible aficionados, I call it the Noah Ark. They're so used to guys talking shit. You know what I mean? Oh, girl, you can't handle this, girl. You can't handle this. Hey, bitch, whatever the fuck, right? So, Zach, when we talk to them, we let them know, are you sure this is what you want to do? Listen, I've always said, if you want to go beyond this point, there's no coming back. And Zach, you know what they'll do? Hey, Zach, they'll laugh. Zach, Noah's Ark, they'll laugh, or they'll be like, oh, I heard this song and dance before, yada, yada, yada.
Once I lay him on that bed, once I lay him on the bed, I start sliding them drawers off. I'll stop right at the knees. I'll stop at the knees, Steve, and I'll look up. You sure this is what you want? Sure? Yes. And then you know how they lift their back up so you can take it the rest off? I'm like, all right. And I hold the panties like this and I let them dangle. And I say, once they hit the floor, that's it. So you still got time to slide these motherfuckers back on. You showed us what you're doing.
Yeah, hey guys, that's what we're saying, guys. You don't have to apologize. It's just, here's a good thing that women don't know. Their own arrogance is gonna fuck them over. Because a woman who feels that her pussy is that powerful, or that woman, that woman, they're gonna think that this motherfucker just talking shit. Because that's what women are used to. You know, Zach, they're used to.
You know what they'll do? They'll be like, "Oh my God, whatever." And Steve, you look at him with that side eye, and you be like,
"Hey, I was always taught the Camp Crystal Lake, Zach. I've always been taught to make sure that this is what you want to do, because if you say yes and you go beyond that point, there ain't no coming back. There's no coming back. There's no coming back.
Everything you said you wouldn't do, you're gonna find yourself doing in short order. You know what I'm saying?
Doing right.
And Steve, there's a saying. Where's it at? Love means never having to say you're sorry. I love myself, Steve. Why would I ever say sorry?
Yeah.
Once that insertion happens,
Zach. Now you know better, Zach. Do we actually have to insert?
No, it don't. But it's just having a conversation and leaving that stain on their brain. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that's enough. Sometimes that's enough.
Oh my!
I told you the chick that told me, I don't know if you're running game or playing games, but I like it. Don't stop. Right?
Yeah.
You ain't even got to necessarily do all of that to get to that point.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing. Let's see, what did she say?
we don't know if that's true or not. You're just saying that.
Wait, see, how do we know? I mean, you just hey, of course. Hey, listen. Any woman can make this statement, and I agree with you until you meet a motherfucking man. I mean, yeah. All right, let's see here. Can't get you out of mind. Well, dang. I'm stuck for sure. I love you. Well, I love you. I love you. I love you. I said love you. Love you. I said 3 loves. Yeah. So, Zach, any statement on this right here?
Nah, we good.
Okay, with that, okay. All right.
I appreciate the ladies, though. I see you guys are engaging a little bit more and more. So I do appreciate that.
No, it's all cool. But gentlemen, the apology is not warranted because you're not doing anything bad. The bad behavior that you have trained these women to do is to dangle their pussy, tell you no, and tell you and dictate the terms in what you should be with them. Let me see. Here's a question. Why do you guys approve watching porn with your woman? How weak is that? Sir, sir, let me ask you a question. Are you in the room or around us when we talk to women, sir?
Now, this is definitely some random shit, Voluptuous. This is some random shit. We ain't even talking about that shit. And this goofy dude just bring this shit up.
What is, I'm sorry, when have you been with us while we're talking to women to know what it is we're watching? And, sir, do I have to watch porn with her when I can create the porn, motherfucker? Oh, I don't think you heard. I don't think you heard what he said. Let me slow it down and get closer to the thing. Let me get closer to the mic. Do you think I need to watch porn with her when I can create the porn and be the star in the porn, motherfucker? I don't know what the fuck you talking about. So if you can explain.
Well, let me say this. Why? See, I can't say you are a man because that's offensive to men globally.
Yes, that is.
So as a male, why would you care what men do in their bedrooms? Now, Anonymous, if you want to prance around with a baby's diaper on and a red ball in your mouth and get spanked, okay, do you. We're not judging you. Okay, do you. If you want to make goo goo gaga sounds while you're sitting in a woman's lap, okay, do you, right? But you should not concern yourself with what other men are doing with their women, right? Because something tells me you probably don't even got a woman. right? So you need to be more concerned with getting a woman who's going to pay attention to you versus what other men are doing with the women they're dealing with.
Zach, go ahead and answer this question real quick.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Okay. Pablo. Come on, bro. Fam. Bro. Guys. I'm going to simplify my response by saying this. It doesn't really matter what self-respect is or isn't, whether it's a principle, a standard, whatever it is. At the end of the day, you know self-respect is important. It doesn't matter what it is or what you classify it under or categorize it at. You know it's very important and it's essential to being the best person you can be, whether you are a man or a woman, having self-respect. So, Pablo, instead of trying to figure out what it is, make sure you actually have it.
Yeah, well, I'm just all these. Yeah, the women. Pablo, look what the women are saying. She says the question is confusing to me. What the math is not mathing. Pablo, what is the basis of the question that you're asking, sir?
It's an odd question to ask. I don't know what purpose is being served by asking that question.
Yeah, why is self-respect? I don't understand where's that coming from. If you can answer that question, we'd be happy to help you, but the math ain't mathing.
Self-respect is self-respect. I mean, I think it's self-explanatory. Self-respect is self-respect, right? Yeah. So you can classify it under self-care, right? Self-esteem, self-confidence, self-love, self-care, right? Giving a fuck about yourself.
Yeah, okay. Stop thinking about principles and think about game, okay? You don't have a definition of yourself that provides you a direction throughout your life, okay? So women don't even know they love, Zach. They don't even know they can fall in love with, but they love a man that can motivate her and inspire her. Now, listen, gentlemen. Yes, this is a sex show, but one must motivate a woman without the sex to have her want to have this. The motivation and the inspiration is, okay, if you look at women, okay, look at all these women that's in the room, okay? And they know this to be true, so ladies, don't even give me this bullshit. All these guys are trying to force motivation and force inspiration to get them legs open and get that pussy, Zach. They're trying to force it, you know what I mean? They're trying to rig their way in by trying to inspire them. Okay, let's look at the inspiration. Being their fucking friend or being that nice or good guy, thinking that, you know what? This is what they're saying. I'm going to listen to all this bullshit she's got to say, and I'm going to pretend like I'm actually interested in this shit. But if this is what it's going to take to give me some pussy, I'm going to do that. And that's where so many guys go wrong at. And this is why we keep telling you, man, in order to inspire and motivate a woman, Zag, one must be inspiring to himself. One must be able to motivate himself. If you are not motivated and you're not your own source of inspiration, how the fuck can you inspire a woman to be anything else? And listen, sometimes, Zag, when you guys try that motivation, that inspiration shit, and they start to clam up and they put the walls up higher and y'all scratch your head, you're like, wait a second, I don't understand. It's because she's recognizing you're a fucking fake and a fraud. And the trust that she had for you, or that little bit, it all goes away, Zach. What say you, my brother?
No, and back to inspiration, right? Y'all gotta remember, a lot of these women throughout the better part of their life, they've always been taught to shrink themselves, right? To shrink themselves, whether it be at work, whether it be around men, whatever the case may be, to shrink themselves. So when we talk about being an inspiration, you want a woman to shine a little bit. You want to inspire a woman to basically be the best she can be, not only for herself, but you benefit from that. Okay, and we'll go back to the guy with the detective. No, that's the detective. With the woman that wanted to be a cop. Bro, and encourage her. Encourage her to elevate not only her way of thinking, but to elevate herself, so she can not only be of service to herself, but she can be of service to you and the union you guys have. Okay, you want to inspire that.
Yeah, they're not used to encouragement. They're not used to. Okay, women hear encouragement, but they're smart enough, Zag, to say, "Well, I'm not going to go 10 toes down on this shit," because there's always something behind it, Zag. You know what I mean? There's always, for a lot of you males, there's always something behind what you're doing. And they're smart enough to recognize what's behind that door, Zag, is I'm trying to get some pussy. I'm trying to show her whatever I can be, say, and do to get some pussy. That's not encouraging. See, gentlemen, we're not talking about low-hanging fruit, Zag. We're talking about women who are middle and upper hanging fruit. They think different. They move different. And gentlemen, you don't have to have money to deal with women that are high-hanging fruit. Don't ever assume that because she's making more money, she's got her own shit and all this other stuff, that I can't get her. Then if you don't believe that you can even get, or excuse me, not get her get you, but that's when you have games. So I'm talking about you get her at this point. You've got to learn how to believe in yourself. But you got to be willing, Zach, you got to be willing not to say sorry, and also willing to say goodbye and no, Zach. We're going to have to add that. We'll add the no say sorry, but we already talk about the willing to know or whatever. Yeah, there you go, Zach. Well, Zach, there you go. We'll say this on this.
Yeah, I don't fuck with hitting agendas, right? See, here's the thing, right? Because guys always talk about, and I'll segue into this. So guys always talk about getting played by women or getting the wool pulled over their eyes, and the only way that can really happen is when you yourself as a man have an unclear agenda for the woman. Okay, when you have an unclear agenda or a hidden agenda yourself, then what happens is you open up the door for a woman to come in and mimic what you're doing, or to mirror what you're doing. When you're very concise, you're very intentional, and you're very purposeful and transparent with your dealings with women, they're either going to respond to what you want to do or not. If they respond to what you want to do, how can you get played?
Right.
How can you get, if the women are responding to what you want to do, how can you get played? Because if the woman is responding to what you want to do, right, and over an extended period of time, she's being consistent, and you reward her for that, she can't play you, because anything you do for her or give to her, you're doing or giving because you're rewarding her, right? So the problem with a lot of guys is they do a lot of shit on the front end for women, and then they hope that on the back end they can get what they want out of the situation. And then when they don't get what they want out of the situation, they feel like they got played, right? Because you sitting there doing shit, and the individual you're doing it for, they ain't put in the work to earn it. They ain't put no skin in the game.
Zach, what do you say on this question right here?
Steve mentioned middle and high hanging fruit with getting the female that's the nurse. No, okay, guys. Okay, a woman's job does not indicate that she's a solid individual. Now, in some cases, the two can coexist, right? So when we talk about low-hanging, high-hanging fruit, that's really the character of the woman. The character of the woman, right? So what I mean by that is this. You can have a woman who's a manager at fucking Walmart who is more high-hanging fruit than a woman who's a pediatrician, right? So you never get caught up on a woman's job, right? But here's the thing. High-hanging fruit women, regardless of what they do for a living, they're not going to be in ratchet and ghetto situations. But go ahead,
he said when getting a female that's a nurse, be example of middle. Dog, it's okay. There are jobs, but there's a mentality that these women have. and they're allowed to have that for themselves. But what does all that matter when you have problems with yourself? I think you're looking at things that you shouldn't be looking at because you're not that guy. Let's see here. So she answered your question right here. Let's keep going. Getting as in smashing. You already lost. You're saying not to say sorry as in apologizing for who you are for some pussy.
Wait. See, no, you're conflating the two. Okay, who you are as a man has nothing to do with women or pussy. Okay, y'all, Steve. That's why you call them surface dwellers. They refuse to look beyond the surface of what we're talking about.
All the time.
They stay stuck to the surface. Show women the man you are without apology. Right? Now, here's the thing. Here's the catch, though. You got to actually be a man to get this. Right? Because if you're not one, it's going to go here. Right? So when you are a man and you actually stand... That's like a motherfucker. When you are a man and you actually stand on something, you don't compromise yourself. You don't deviate from your standards and principles. Right? Why would you ever apologize to a woman for being a man with standards? For being a man who isn't flexible with his convictions and what he believes in? Even if the woman is upset because she can't get her way because of the fact that you are principled. When you have standards and you are a principled man, there's going to be people that want things from you that can't get it, so they haven't earned it. Why would you apologize because they're upset about that?
Doesn't make any sense. The math, again, we always say the math is not mathing. And because the math is not mathing, most of you guys out here are always trying to make more out of something than nothing. And I think that's the problem for many of you guys out here. Y'all make too much of certain things. But let us continue, guys. Lines are open. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. But gentlemen, this is exactly what we're talking about here. Most of y'all guys are out here. Y'all want to learn this game, but it's like y'all have so many issues and so many problems. And Zach, I just never understood why. Do you know, have you noticed the women have talked more and asked more questions than the guys? Have you noticed that, Zach?
Yeah.
That's weird. How is it that we have y'all guys in here and these women are doing more interacting than y'all guys are?
Well, you know what it is, Steve? I think it is, and women, feel free to rebuttal what I'm about to say. I think women find it refreshing that we talk about some of the things we talk about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Some of the topics that we tackle, the way in which we articulate ourselves regarding these topics. She's hilarious. Voluptuous is hilarious. I still want to know. It hasn't been proven if that name has been earned. But I think they find it refreshing that, okay, there's men who actually talk with some sense, with a certain level of maturity, right? And let me say this about that, right? If you talk to some women out here, they'll tell you there's a certain level of maturity and growth in a lot of men out here that they deal with. Okay, a lot of guys are very immature. Whether it be guys who are in their 20s, 30s, 40s, or whatever. There's a lot of guys who are very, very immature, and they have a boy's way of looking at shit. Go ahead.
No. What do you mean a boy's way of looking? What do you mean by that, Zach?
That means that, okay, so one thing I like to do, I like to do 10-year increments, right? So I like to do, let's say, from 18 to 28, 28 to 38, 38 to 48, so forth and so on. The problem with a lot of guys, from the time that they're 18 to the time that they're 28, there's almost no movement in maturity. There's no growth in them, right? This is why you have a lot of guys that they call in on that goofy shit. For a while, we were having goofy guys in the chat because these guys are 27, 28 years old, but they still act like high schoolers, right? So what's in that 10-year increment, women for the most part, from the time a woman is 18 to 28, women for the most part, there's a huge growth in women, right? I'm not saying that women are better than men or nothing like that, but there's usually a growth in the way women view the world, the way they view themselves in it, and the way they start dealing with men. Like, when a woman is 18 and she's very gullible, very naive, by the time she's 28, she's light years ahead of her 18-year-old self. The problem with a lot of guys is you still stuck in a time warp where this fucking echo is fucking with me, where the movement in your mentality, the movement and your mental aptitude, the movement in your growth and evolution of a man hasn't moved. It hasn't grown enough, right? So that's what I'm saying. Well, I say have a boy's mentality.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. It's just I guess it's just weird that they don't. I guess it's weird to me, Zach, that they don't see it themselves. You know what I mean? They just, I guess they just don't believe that they can actually see it. But we got a few questions here. We got a few questions here. Man, it's gonna be a tough thought. Who boy. He says, PP, I see so many YouTube creators say getting okay, PP. Let me ask you a question, big guy. Before I even read this, why are you here? I mean, just tell us why you're here. Okay? Why are you here? Because why you know what I'm gonna tell you, PP? If I were you, and I'm dead ass serious, I wouldn't even listen to us. Fuck what we say. Fuck that. Don't waste your time here. I encourage you to listen to the YouTube. Hey. Who wants to learn from motherfuckers that get pussy? Who? Hey. Why don't you go listen to all those guys? I wouldn't listen to us. I mean, hey, what do we know, Dad?
So this is what I will say. So to answer your question, I'll answer it like this. And I've often said this about a lot of these content creators on YouTube, Facebook, IG, and all of that. A lot of these guys have a remedial understanding of attraction, right? They're very remedial, and they focus on the surface level, right? And the reason why they focus on the surface level is because, as Andre Taylor said, there is no footprints to them. There is no depth to them. A lot of these guys, they live their lives just to score casual sex, just to get pussy. So in their little boy minds, all they think about, well, you know, all women love a man who look good and is in shape and he dresses nice and got money. Now, here's my thing. I'm a huge proponent of a man always bettering himself inside and out. Now, notice, I started with the inside, right? When you evolve and you grow as a man, it starts inward, and then it works its way outward. So when you start to care about yourself more on the inside, you start to take care of yourself better on the outside. You start to get enough sleep. You start to eat right. Maybe you work out, you know, just to stay in decent enough shape, right? But a lot of these guys, everything they do is for pussy. Let me go to the gym. I want some pussy. Let me make money. I don't want to make money because I want a better quality of life. I want to make money for some pussy, right? Let me dress well, not because I like the way I look and clothes that fit me, because I think women are going to look at me. Everything these losers do is for pussy. But go ahead,
I need you to let us know how old you are, because you say you're here to learn. I need to because I'm about to tell you to call in, because we're about to kick you the fuck out, and I'll tell you why. I need you to either tell us how old you are, and I might have to tell you to call in, because how are you lying to us saying you want to learn when you're fucking challenging us, dog? No, PP. Listen to me. I'm gonna ask you a question. How the fuck can you sit here and say you want to learn when you're actually challenging us by trying to pin us against some content creators? How are you trying to learn? How? I like to know. I'll let you either type it or call in, because I want to know, how are you trying to learn by disrespecting us this way? So you're 42 years old. I appreciate that. Sir, I think I need you to call in, and I'm dead serious, because we need to talk to you. And I'm not mad at you. I think we need to talk, because dog, look, this is what I'm gonna say to you. I think you need to call in, because we need to talk, because this is the crossroads that you need to take. Because if you don't call in like the other ones, I'm getting rid of your ass, because you are a detriment to these young men. You are a cancer. And I want to help you. That's why I'm saying call in. I want to help you, because for a 42-year-old man to come in this motherfucking space and disrespect two people that's doing everything we can to help you, I think you need to call in, dog. This is your crossroads right now. You can call in and get help, or you could take your fucking ass over there to the red pill. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm trying to help you. But if you don't want to help yourself,
Steve, is there an echo? Yeah, okay, I can hear it. Okay.
Damn, Zach, you all right? Come on, Zach. I mean, damn. Yeah. So you either need to call them and let you go, and then when I kick you the fuck out, we'll tell everybody else why I kicked you the fuck out. So I'm gonna give you a few more seconds to call in, dog. You need to call in, because we need to hear this. We need to understand where this disrespect is coming from. So if you don't want to call them, I'm gonna let you go, and I'm doing you a favor. I'm really doing you a favor, because you don't belong here. Because these guys, they belong here. You want to know why they belong here? Because they have never, ever challenged. They've seen our receipts. They hear us talk and all this stuff. So I guess you don't want to. Okay, well, hey, listen.
So am I still echoing?
No, you could. I don't know. You never echo with me. I don't know. But
B Will got jokes. He said I'm on the intercom. It did sound like an intercom, though.
Yeah, you did. Okay, so PP, listen. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, but I'm gonna tell you this much: if I see your fucking face around, and I got my hands on the button, I'm kicking you the fuck out. This is not for you. So I wish you the best of luck. You had a chance. I gave you a chance to call in. I gave you a chance to help you, but now I'm going to help you by removing you. Get the fuck out. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. We ain't playing games here, guys. This ain't game playing, dog. We're here to help y'all guys. But if you feel that those content creators are telling you to do shit, and you want to come in here and try to compare us to them motherfuckers, that's disrespect. That's truly disrespectful. We have done nothing to deserve that kind of disrespect. So tell me, what content creator tells you how to approach women? What content creator tells you how to talk to women in a sexual manner and all this other shit? So, gentlemen, listen, we are here for you guys, but sometimes you really just don't want to be here. So we will help you out that damn door, because, you know, guys, Zach, you know I hate apologizing, but I got to apologize. I have taken away a few minutes to help you guys out by pacifying someone that doesn't want to be here. Okay? Pacifying them.
Yeah, well, let me say this, and I want guys to understand. You guys can do what you want with your time. You can go to whatever YouTube channels, watch whatever you watch. We've been telling you guys for the longest, whenever you're going to talk about relationship dynamics, marriage, dating dynamics, dealing with women, you have to start with manhood first. Okay, you have to start with manhood. Okay, because here's the reality, right? Hold on, I hear the echo again. There's a lot of guys out here that have deep-rooted. Can you put some on hold real quick?
Yeah. We hold on 1 second. 239. Right. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, Zach.
A lot of guys have deep-rooted self-esteem issues. They're insecure and they lack confidence. Right? Telling someone to go to the gym and make money, all you're doing is putting a Band-Aid over a gaping wound. Right? Their issues start within, not without. Right? They have issues with, you know what I'm saying, that start with them, and they're looking for something superficial and material to cope with their deep-seated issues, right? And they need help with that first. But y'all got
239. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Yeah, this is G is great from the chat.
G is great. G is great. What's
yeah,
going on,
G
G?
is great.
What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, so happy birthday to Zag and salute you, Steve.
Man, fuck him. But go ahead.
Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Fuck, yeah, don't listen to him.
Hey, G, great. Fuck him. Go ahead. You good, though. What's up?
So you did a show a couple of days ago, and a guy asked a question about, do you study your past self to create your new self? And you said no. And I was kind of confused about that. So don't you go over your day to see what to improve on that?
No. I don't go over my day for improvement. I go over my day just to go over my day. I don't feel like I have to improve anything when it comes to a woman. See, I don't want y'all to go over your day because of a woman. I just go over my day because that's what I've been doing since I was 9 years old. I've been just
okay, so sorry, Steve, to cut you off. But
yes.
So let's say when I go over my day, so I shouldn't go over my day to like improve my bid or improve, certain area.
Well, but okay, you're saying to go improve your bid. But improve your bid for what? What is that going to do?
Well, that to kind of get to the thing more.
Well, no,
get to the gist of it more.
Well, what I'm saying is, okay. You don't improve your bid in the film room. That's the rehearsal, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What I'm saying is that all right. So let's say I'm fucking around with a woman, right? All right, all right. I'm fucking around with her, right? And Zag, did I get the pussy or we didn't fuck? Which one is it? I'm gonna let Zag pick that one. Did I get the pussy or we didn't fuck? Which one is it?
You didn't fuck.
Oh, we didn't fuck. All right. I guess I was trying to fuck. All right. So we didn't fuck, right? We didn't fuck.
Right.
All right. So I'm not gonna beat myself up over the fact that we didn't fuck. And I'm not gonna get mad because we didn't fuck. What I need to do is I need to just go over just the day itself. I'm not looking at, okay, so like say, Zach, if I'm with this woman, Zach, and we didn't fuck, right? Okay? We didn't fuck at all.
Nope.
Fuck you, Zach. Fuck you, Zach, bitch. So because I didn't say fuck, so I didn't get the pussy, right? Should I be mad at myself or disappointed because I didn't get the pussy?
No,
should I be mad at her because she didn't give me the pussy?
No, she has the right to.
She has the right to. So I can't change those things. And nor am I worried about that. I'm not worried that I didn't fuck Zach. Fuck you. I'm not pissed I didn't get any pussy. Matter of fact, I'm cool with I'm not getting pussy. Because usually when they don't want to fuck or they don't give you the pussy they really want to, it's because maybe they getting too deep. There's different rules with us, dog.
Well, you said something. I'm not gonna let you gloss over that. You said she's getting in too deep. There will be women out here, caller, that they are so into you that they feel like if I let him fuck me, he's gonna fuck me up. I don't even, because I'm already feeling some type of way with just the way he speaks to me. If I let this man lay them hands and that pipe on me, Lord, I'm gonna lose my motherfucking sense. So yeah, that happens too.
God bless you, Zach. See, you're in your old age now. You're starting to be wise, Zach. God damn it.
I'm trying.
No, guy, 52, dog. Come on, man. So
that was my question. So regardless of
fucking women,
anything, you go over today.
Yeah,
From when you woke up all the way up until 11:59.
Yes.
That was my question.
But the day. Listen. I don't expect pussy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even. I don't even think on those levels anymore, man.
Pussy is like a raindrop, and like it's so like it ain't.
See, what we're trying to get y'all guys to see is that the bad ones don't have to fuck to have the pussy submitted to them. That's the death. You see why I don't worry about pussy?
Right.
When they fuck with you and they know that you're that motherfucker, they will hand over the reins to you, knowing that. And like Zach said, sometimes they won't. Zach, let's be honest. Sometimes they won't hand those reins over because they say, hey, let's look at the reality. Let's think about the reality for a second, caller. All my life, I've been in control of this pussy. All my life, I've been dangling in front of that motherfucker. I've been getting dinners for that motherfucker. All my life, I'm getting dicks hit. Man, whoo, hey, Zach, this is a great life. Whoo, I'm just relaxed. I'm on the high ground. I got it made. This pussy's the best thing. And then they run into a Zag and myself, right? Do you understand the reality and the algorithm break that she's got to think about to say, I really got to give this guy this pussy. Exactly. And he's not even asking for it. Matter of fact, he's not even asking for it, and I want to give it to him. Because the way he makes me motherfucking feel, exactly, that's what I'm talking about, making the pussy purr. The way he makes this pussy purr, right, is something that they're not used to. Because what are they used to? Baby, give me the baby, please, baby, come on, baby, please, baby, come on, baby, come on, girl, let me put the tip in.
Oh, girl, why you playing? You know you want this. You know you want this, girl. Why you playing with it? And then they poke up. Let's touch it real quick. Let's touch it.
Baby, come on, let me. Can I just rub it one time, baby? Let me just come on, baby. Is that what they do? Let me just touch you one time.
Right.
Let me just rub on it one time, girl. Come on, girl. You know, just one time.
Girl. Or for you losers that be telling women, girl, let me just eat it. Let me just eat it real quick. Girl, we ain't got to do nothing. Let me just eat it right quick. And then you go down on the girl. Now I ain't never did no shit like that. Let me make that clear. I ain't never did no shit like that. But I know guys that will try to and eat a chick out thinking that they can get to the sex, and the chick get done. The dude like this, Steve. He like this. So can I put it in now? And the chick is like, nah, I'm good.
Like this, Zach, like this.
Yeah, right.
She's
I'm
like,
good. Thank you. They probably pat the nigga on the head. Thank you. I'm good.
You like this? Ouch! Ow! God, so wait.
Oh shit!
Ouch! That hurts. So it's totally different. What I'm saying is that I want the pussy to be handed to me. I know that's some arrogant shit, but I know what I can do. Okay, listen. If you can make that pussy purr without touching them, like Zach was mentioned before. What do you think would happen when I put hands on you, hey Zach, and actually eat that pussy? Yeah. You know
oh, bro.
Hey, right, Zach.
You ever heard those toes crack near your ear? You ever heard those toes crack? You ever heard? you looking at her toes like her toes didn't have an exorcism next to my ear and shit. Like,
hold on, Zach. I gotta find it. Hold on. Hold on, Zach. Hold on, man. Let me find something.
Oh shit.
Hold on, keep talking, Zach. Give me a second. Now, hold on.
I'm just hey, bro, hey. Look, ladies, I'm just letting you know you're sleeping in a wet spot. I'm just letting you know that's what's gonna happen to you. You're sleeping right there. Get comfortable. So no. I forgot what I was even talking about this shit. Caller, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man. Speak your shit, bro. Talk your shit.
No, that was good.
I'm trying to find if I can.
Question.
All right, because I'm trying to keep myself from going off the deep end with this sex shit. I don't, because I can get, you know how I can get with it. So I'm trying to keep myself from going there. Yeah, I'm trying not to take it there.
Hold on. Oh no, I gotta find that shit. Hold up, fuck that. Keep talking. Hold the fuck up. Hold on.
Oh shit. Yo.
I'm gonna get.
No, caller. If you got a question, real quick, go ahead and ask it. You may as well, since you're on the phone, fam. Go ahead and get one on.
No. Call it. Go. I think this is what Zach is saying. So call it. Okay. All right, call it.
Oh shit.
So you already got to play with the pussy, right? She already played with the pussy, right? Okay. So Zach is pulling those panties down, right? Gets to the knee. He's like, hey girl, You sure you want to do this? She lifts her hips up to give the okay.
Yep.
He yanks them motherfuckers down. he starts eating that pussy. This should be the sound that he's talking about. Let me see if I can get works. Here we go.
When you hear them toes cracking, bro.
This is one more time. Here we go. Wait, one more time. Let's listen.
Yo,
you know what? Wait, hey, now listen to me. That's not the knees going the right way. It's like the Wizard of Oz. Them bitches are.
They're curling back so far. She fucking dislocated her toes and shit. You know, because that's when you know you hit that spot. You hit a spot, bro. You hit a spot. You hit a spot, and she curled them toes.
Hold on.
And then you hear this shit. You hear, oh shit. Yeah, girl. Uh-huh.
Yeah, hold on. Let me
Look around and find out.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find that photo. What I'm talking about, dog. I'm talking about them toes are going in the wrong. Toes. Them motherfuckers are curled the wrong.
Yeah, wrong. She fuck around and give herself self-arthritis and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right to left, left to right and shit.
No, man, that motherfucker. Now, usually her toes will go down, like they're like claws.
Yeah, they're like claws, like they hitting. Yeah, but when they curling up.
Yeah, they
like, goddamn, girl, you.
They breaking the rules of physics,
right?
they shit is just twirling. They're like, oh, shit. They're like,
Hey.
Yes. Yeah.
That's why you gotta ask them. Are you sure? You sure you want to do this? Because there, girl. Once I put this on you, girl, there's no. You'll never look. Your day will never be the same. When you woke up this morning, you had a view of the world. That shit will change in about 15 minutes.
So watch. This is a triple crack. So watch this. So first, her toes gonna go like this, right? Okay. Hold on. So then when her toes go that way, because we're carrying people, we know that breaks the laws of physics. We've got to unroll them back so it goes like this. All right. And then, Zach, when we get back on them hips and legs and lock them, we get back on the hips and legs. I'm sorry, damn, we're faster. Then we get back up to grab, then we have to roll them back out correctly, and we get back to hooking them in. They toes go back to.
See, they call it. That's where you got to ease up, and you got to kiss it. You got to kiss it and back away. Just back away from it. Just kiss it. You got to back away from it. That's when it's gotten too sensitive for you to continue what you was doing. Just kiss it and back away from it.
Yeah, so that's what we do, dog. That's what we do, dog. We know some shit. We know some shit's gonna break.
For sure.
No shit, I think I'm breaking up. Damn, hold on. Let me jump out.
You're freezing up, Steve.
Oh, real quick, hold on a second. I'm laughing so fucking hard. I don't even see. I'm in laughing.
So, how y'all doing? How y'all doing this fine evening? See the ladies in the chat. All right, I'm glad y'all can chuckle a little bit and giggle a little bit. Oh hell yeah! Oh, it gets shit. This is the tip of the iceberg. See, we still got to hold back because this is the internet. You know what I'm saying? We can't really talk how we really want to talk. So we do just enough. We do just enough.
Oh my god, man! That's dog, man. So funny. That's funny, man. That's
you're freezing. You're freezing again, Steve.
Okay, I'll go all the way. Go ahead. Keep going. Go ahead.
All right, bet. I got you.
You got it. All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
Yo, Nick, bro, why you asking that question, bro? Come on, bro, fam. I see you when Steve do his solo joints, when him and Lucario do they joints together. Of course, right now, bro, I see your name in here often. Bro, you some of the questions you asking, fam, you shouldn't be asking. Like when you see people with the crayon signs in the chat and the pencil signs in the chat, fam, that should be you. You should really be taking notes on this shit. Or at the bare minimum, you should be going back. Look, on my channel, I don't know how the other guys do on their channel, but all the live shows that I do, I have them categorized on my channel. Like the Manhood is a Skill Set show Saturday, I have a podcast set up on my channel where all the shows are right there. Right then you can go over here to the Sex Talk Tuesday show. Every show we've ever done is right there. The Pineapple show, Pineapple Reaction show, every show right there. The Real Game No Theory, every show right there. So sometimes you just need to go and brain. I'm thinking about brainstorming, right? Binge watch or binge listen to that shit. Yes, the playlist. It's exactly what it is. But I got it. It's all right there. Like I categorize all the different lives I do on the various days. I'm hearing an echo like a motherfucker.
Now you
right? They're all right there. So you don't have to go search for them. You just click on that playlist, and they're all right there. And you just watch this one, watch that one.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about all the different live streams that we do. The Sunday joint, Saturday joint, Tuesday joint.
Yeah.
Wednesday joint. I have a playlist for each one of those different lives.
Oh, okay, yeah. But if I were you guys, I would sit the fuck down and create a sexual playlist. And this is important, gentlemen. A sexual playlist is that you have to have music for when she comes over. You have to have music to set the mood. And then you got to have some fuck music to go with that. Now, exactly.
Oh, Steve, you said something, but go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. You said something.
I know. I say a lot of things sometimes, motherfucker, old man. So what I'm saying, is that. So what we used to do is we used to have fuck tapes. Now cassette tapes. So we had the fuck tapes. So it was either listen to Quiet Storm and recording the songs, or we had a record player all in one, like a record and tape thing in one.
Yeah,
we had fuck music. So when I knew, and guys, we're talking 7th, 8th grade, 9th. We had fuck music because we knew when they coming over, we have to set the tone, we have to set the mood, and everything's good to go. And that's why we're saying for y'all guys out there, they ask you guys, do you guys out here have fuck music that you have ready to go, Zag, on your phone? Because Zag, you know what I used to tell my guys, like with a Bluetooth, like, you should have what I call a fuck bag, right? Like, if I'm coming through, you should have a Bluetooth speakers just in case she doesn't. But you should have it where if I'm coming to see you, I'm going and play this.
You're breaking up again, Steve. You're breaking up again.
I'll shut up so you can talk. I guess I'm breaking up. Go ahead. I guess I'm talking.
No, you said something because mood music, I like to call it mood music, is different from fuck music, right? So mood music sets the ambiance, it sets the stage, and then the fuck music actually, sets the tone, right? And not only that, but when you talk about fuck music, especially when you're younger, it actually helps you with your rhythm and your stroke game, right? Because you're basically stroking to the rhythm of the music, right? So it's kind of like, if you think about, this is why I always like dirty dancing and freak dancing, because it's almost like you're fucking on a dance floor with clothes on and shit, but you're grinding to the rhythm and to the beat of the music, right? So when you talk about having fuck, we also did the same thing with CDs. You know what I'm saying? You put a lot of shit on the CD, and usually you wanted it to be like at least 45 minutes to an hour of continuous music, back to back to back to back, back in the Jodeci days and H-Town and all them different things, right? And you even had some 70s shit on there. You know what I'm saying? You had some Barry White mixed in there and shit, some Janet Jackson in there. And I know she's from the 80s and 90s, but you had some of that shit mixed in there, right? And then you fuck to the rhythm. And of course, if you're listening to multiple songs, there's gonna be some music that's more upbeat, right? So now you switch it up. You switch up the stroke, right? So it's a different stroke. You hitting different spots and all of that. But in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? I think when you especially when you're younger and you're just getting started, it helps with your stroke game a little bit. But go ahead, fam.
No, I think it excuse me. I think it also allows you to have depth and range, though, Zach. I think that many men, gentlemen, that's what I'm saying. You want to have depth and range. You know what I mean? And you want to make sure that with the depth and with the range that you have, that excuse me, that the women can feel it. You know, I mean, you want her. You want Zach. You want to be excitement. You know what I mean?
You know what it is, Steve? See, a lot of guys, they're trying to have sex with women. We're creating a whole experience. It's an experience. Like, so when a woman leaves, she didn't say, "Oh, I had sex with Karen, girl. I had a whole experience with that motherfucker tonight." It's an experience.
Right. Well, yeah, you want to leave her wanting more, but not because you're trying to manipulate a situation, Zach. You know, I it's so important to me, Zach, that these young men start to build this amusement park, to build a mindset that where we are, no matter where we go, I'm going to show you why. When it comes down to you saying, do I want to fuck with him? Do I want to mess with him? Do I want to kiss him? Do I want to do whatever with him? That the way he's making me feel, I just want to do it. And he's not even trying to sway anything. And we'll talk about it because Zach has a few more, about 20 minutes, and we'll go another hour, gentlemen, to chop it up because Zach's got to go. But let's continue to talk about this, Zach. Oh, wait. What if y'all got a question, please put a Q if you got a question, and go ahead and call in. Sent 2 emails. You didn't respond like a few days ago. Send it again. Send it an email. I guess send an email. So, but what we're saying to all you young men out here, everything that Carrie K. Zagan is telling you, most of y'all are missing because most of you guys are not creating it. And if you cannot create it, Zag, how can you apologize? Guys, have you ever said sorry? You know, I know you wanted this dick, but I'm sorry you can't have it. Hold on, Zach. Let me slow that down. Have you guys ever looked at a woman and said, if you're going to apologize for something, I'm sorry, no. And Zach, I love it when they think their pussy's so special. When I had my own place, Zach, they thought they can just come and throw the pussy on me and make me change my mind. And if I was to apologize for something, I'm sorry. That's not going to get you. You ain't getting no dick. Gentlemen, I swear, and Zach, you know what I'm talking about. There is a reality in the world that you can fuck her world up by taking the dick away from her, taking you away.
And Steve, even if women don't admit it, they love it and they hate it at the same time. Oh. They love that you are a disciplined man and you're not ruled by pussy.
Never.
But they hate the fact that you're pretty much unlike the typical guy they're used to dealing with, who can easily be controlled by pussy. So I think sometimes, even though women might despise the fact that guys are so easily controlled by pussy, sometimes they get a little spoiled with having some power in that situation. I saw a Facebook post where it's a group that I'm a part of, and a guy asked a question for the ladies in the group. She said, I think the post was, what's the most unattractive thing about a man? And this woman said, guys who are ruled by pussy. She says, I don't want my man to be a bitch. That's exactly what she said. I don't want him to be a bitch where he's ruled by pussy. Right? And what a lot of guys don't understand, like even with the makeup sex thing, when that question is asked in this group, and guys will be like, I don't care how mad I am at her, man, if she come in here with a thong on, I'm fucking. There were some women in that group that were just shaking her head. Like, you guys are so easy. Like, this is why women can treat you like shit. and you just take it because all she got to do is get naked in front of you, and you don't stand on nothing. But go ahead,
Zach, can you set a tone without music? What? Wait, what? Okay, sir. All right, look. Okay. Women, since even elementary school, love music. When she's happy, she listens to happy music. When she wants to shake her ass, she'll listen to ass shaking music. When she is sad, she'll listen to sad music. When she's laid back, they listen to laid back music. So the music is actually, Zach, defining the mood that she's in. So that woman that comes to your place, what the fuck y'all supposed to do, Zach? Netflix and chill?
I was going to say that. You have guys that will have a fucking TV on in the background of a drive-by shooting or some shooting shit, you know what I'm saying? But they won't have some slow jams on that'll put a woman in the right mindset that she need to be in. Bro, I don't need her hearing guns and grenades going off. I don't need her hearing that. Right? Yeah. I need, you got to understand, like Steve was saying, music is a mood setter. So why wouldn't you want to set the mood? There you go. And she said it. Music can play with emotions. It most definitely can.
Yeah.
It most definitely can. Yo, Steve, I would have chicks come over, right? And we'll be making out, right? I'm not even trying to take their clothes off yet, Steve. I'm patient, right? I'm chilling. All of a sudden, because I know my playlist. I know the playlist is ramping up. It'll get to a couple of songs. All of a sudden, she's getting friskier, right? As the music is the certain music is playing. All of a sudden, she start grabbing and pulling and tugging that shit, and I'm just chilling, right? So sometimes you can literally let the music set the mood and do some of the work for you as far as setting the ambiance and the mood. Now, there's been times, I'm not going to lie, I'm not going to say I had sex to music all the time. No, I would be lying to you. But for the most part, when I got older, I definitely paid attention to that type of shit.
Yeah, even in the other room, like you get a room or something. I told you, the kid, man, I would have one in the bedroom, one in the bathroom, and I sink them bitches in, and we playing that shit, dog. I mean, I don't understand. We'll talk more about this in Zach, because it's birthday and stuff. But you want to be an experience. Why do you guys not want to set a tone and be an experience to create moments and memories? Yes, no. It's called perfect sexual pitch. It's not perfect. Zach and I are not musicians. We don't have perfect pitch. Right. Get it right. Is that right? Zach, we have perfect sexual pitch. It's not music. It's perfect. So that means that sometimes you can even, like, send me your playlist. What is it? What do you like? Or, hey, Zach, do you know when you talk to him? What do you hear in the background? You hear some shit, you're like, all right, I wonder what that is. All right. Hey, Zach, let me make that mental note. I think she's
put that shit on the playlist, nigga. Oh no, Steve. What they know about that, Steve?
That's what I'm saying.
Put that shit on a playlist, because and one of the ladies said it in the chat. Music will change a woman's mood. So sometimes when women want to be in a certain mood, when they call you on the phone, they listening to something and you can hear her grooving to it and kind of singing to herself. Yes. You be like, I'm gonna fuck her world up when she Steve. Right as the clothes is coming off, that music coming on.
Oh, hey,
that same song she was listening to.
As you pull it, it's going to just hit at the.
It's just going to hit at the perfect time.
You'll be like, oh
shit. She's gonna be like, oh shit, she's gonna be like, my jam. And she's gonna be, yeah, bro. Come on, man.
Exactly. She'll say, oh, my jam, and
right after that. 2 minutes later, like the SpongeBob shit. You know what I'm saying?
2 minutes later. Oh man, but you also can make their toes curl. Oh, sorry. You also oh shit, damn it. Oh shit, YouTube. Okay, damn. You also can make their toes curl when they masturbate too, guys. It's not just
it's not just it's not just that.
It's not just that. And that's what we want y'all to see. We want to give y'all depth and range, but we're on this show, we're trying to teach you young men how to create memories and moments where, again, gentlemen, this kills the worry about other men. Because if she recognizes, and she's going to recognize it because they're not used to somebody that is that motherfucker. Wow. I mean, he's actually taking out time to spend with me to set this up. And it doesn't have to be all romantic and all that other shit. But what I'm saying is that the mood that you set is going to tie into the emotions, Zach, to the sexuality and all of this stuff.
Well, the experience, and one thing that women want to replicate is a great experience.
Yes.
Women want to replicate that. Like, even when you very first meet a woman face to face for the first time, this is what would make a woman anxious to see you again. Appreciate that, William Kine. Appreciate that, fam.
Man, we appreciate that, brother. Ask a question, dog, behind that, big dog. We want to help you.
Yeah. Get your money's worth.
Yeah, get your money's worth and ask a question, buddy. We got you, man. We appreciate that. But see, William, this is what we're saying. Opportunity. It's the one thing we just miss all the time. And it could be something that you're asking today that can change your life tomorrow with a woman, and you just don't know. It could be this. It could be one question that you finally get the answer off that will flip that light switch, and then tomorrow, because of that question you asked and the answer, it can change the game up for you.
Yeah, no doubt. And let me say this about cunnilingus real quick. Okay, I'm not gonna be nasty. I'm not gonna be nasty. I'm not gonna be nasty.
No, it's your birthday, dog. Let me shut the fuck up.
No. I just want to say this. This fucking echo is fucking with me, bro.
No. Just focus on cunnilingus.
Okay. Hold on, real quick, guys. If you're really good at that shit, like every time you can bring a woman to orgasm, every time out the gate with that shit, sometimes multiples. Don't just be doing it to any woman, and don't be just doing it right away. Like it should be like a treat. Like it's almost like when she sees some other shit and she experienced some other shit, it should almost be like just when she thought there was nothing else that was coming, you come with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But go ahead, Phil.
No. I think that's awesome, man. I love that. I enjoy that, man. I think so many guys get it wrong, and I know for many of you guys out there, because of the mentality that you have, is not a bad thing, guys. The problem is that you're not building or creating anything to draw them in. You want to draw them in. You see what I'm saying? Draw her in, Zach. And I just will never understand why you don't want to work on yourself to be that draw. To draw, but okay, so wait, but please understand. There's tricks and checks and balances in the game. Number one thing you can't cheat is the game. Meaning that I'm gonna do X. Okay, the game says work on myself, but most of y'all guys think that I'm gonna do this instead of work on myself to get some pussy. And that means actually sit out there and try to work on your body, your clothes, and all that other stuff. Again, I've always said it, Zag's always said it. We can never, ever, and never underestimate the game that a woman has when you don't have game. All right, William, what you got for us for your 5, William? What's up, man?
Said I have a chick here. Oh, he called in?
Yeah, no. William, you can call in if you want, but you got.
He says, I have a chick here that says she needs this A+D. I'll catch the playback. She told me to say this.
Wait, she needs an A+D. What is the A+D?
Mm-hmm.
She needs this A. What the fuck is the A?
Oh, A+ dick.
Oh, A. Oh, she needs this A+.
A+ dick. Okay. I see. I got you. I got you.
Okay, now we say, all right.
It took me a minute to figure it out, but yeah.
I thought he was like A+D. He said it was an A+D. Okay, that's what he's saying. Okay.
Or grade A. Okay, that's another way to look at it, Dangerous. Appreciate you.
But gentlemen, do you think okay, this is why we always tell you, grade A has nothing to do with what's between your legs. Grade A has to start here, Zach. Let's talk.
Steve, you said something. Because to even get her to the point where she wants it like that, it starts here. Right. And her desiring it like that builds up the anticipation, intrigue, and curiosity as to what it's gonna be like to finally get that A+ dick.
Yeah, well, hold on a second. Jay Hondo, let me say something to you, brother. You hope and wish one day you'll be able to do the fuck we're doing at our age.
Hey.
You gonna hope and wish, because I promise you, at your age, you couldn't even fuck with a 15, 16-year-old me at your fucking age. So you're right. I have no problem, and I am not ashamed that, hey, brother, I get them like that. So it doesn't give a fuck. Okay, watch me. You telling me I'm old is telling me you're looking at. Why are you looking at me?
No, he. I think he was referencing that we didn't get what he meant with the A+D shit. I think that's what
you mean that. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah. I think it was kind of like, y'all know what that shit, bro. Look, Steve, but you were right though. I make no apologies for any acronyms, abbreviations I don't get. Fuck it. It is what it is. I don't get that shit either.
Yeah, hey, look, guys, I love it. I am getting old. Zag is old today.
Yes, I took my zinc and magnesium pills today, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm straight, baby.
Magnesium pill. Oh my God.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
What?
I'm joking. I don't even know what that shit is for. Why people would even take that? I don't know what it's for. No, I mean, I know people take it, but I wouldn't know what you would take it for.
Yeah. Okay, it's all good, Honda. I'm just saying, yeah, you're right. Hey, look. I don't understand y'all terminology because yes, I am old. I don't know what that A+D. I just think about me. I don't know what that means, dog.
And the only reason I even knew what it meant because I looked at it and I said, wait a minute, why is the D so far away from the plus? And I'm like, I got it.
A+D, but yeah, we're old.
It hit me late. I'm late like a motherfucker. It hit me late.
I know you're right. You got us. We old as fuck. Yeah, but hey, we still can fuck though. We hey, look. We still can do what we do. And you guys, I'm telling you.
I'll still have them running. Know what I'm saying? It's all good.
Yeah. That's what we saying for y'all guys out here, man. We doing some things, man. You're saying, could you go over the skill? I will when Zag's about to go.
Yeah, I will stay longer, but I got shit I got to do, guys. I got shit I got to do.
Hey, anything on with neighbors? Nothing.
No, bro. I gotta talk to you about that later. Bro. It's all quiet on the home front. It's so quiet. I don't know what the hell going on with that situation, bro.
Damn, son.
It's quiet. Ain't nothing shake since the last time I talked to you. Ain't nothing popping.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. I don't know why it's echoing. I don't know why.
It is what it is, but no, you still see the things happen, but that's just what it is. But Zach, I know you're wrapping it up, so you go get the floor. What do you want to say? Happy birthday, happy 52 to you. And man, there's 50 more, 60 more, 70 more. I mean, we don't know. I mean, by the time we reach 70, we might be able to put some parts in our fucking body.
Hey. When things stop working, Steve, I don't need to be here a day longer than that. When things aren't working like they need to be. When both heads are no longer working in unison, I can't do it no more. It's time to go.
It's time to take you out to pasture and everything.
It's time to take me out the game. Like I always tell my family, hey, just roll me up in the carpet and put me on the curb. It's cheaper. They got to come and get me. You ain't got to pay no money. Just throw me up in the carpet and put me on the curb. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I learned at such a young age how to use cock rings the right way to blow your dick up. That's why.
Thank you, ladies. I see the birthday wishes coming in. Chris J, appreciate you. Jay Hondo, appreciate you. Dangerous, appreciate you.
Yeah,
I appreciate all y'all. I really do. No doubt about that.
That's our dog right there, man. He's doing big things and great person and all that other shit. His only fuck up, he's a 49er fan. That's his only fuck up. This is
Hey,
only.
did y'all see my Niners yesterday?
Ain't nobody talking about them bitches, dog. Ain't nobody talking about that bullshit.
Boy,
Bullshit, dog.
without CMC. Just imagine when he get back into the fold.
Nobody's talking about that bullshit. Ain't nobody.
When him and the rookie Ricky Parasol, you know what I'm saying? But when he get, bro, it's gonna be a problem.
Ain't nobody talking about that shit, Zach. Why don't you get your cake ass on, man?
So shout out to my 49ers, shout out to my Yankees, shout out to my Miami Hurricanes. And when basketball season starts, shout out to my Spurs. On that note, I'm out. All right, Steve, I'm gonna holler at you.
1,000. See you later, brother. All right, so that's our dog Zach, guys. We're gonna do a little bit in here, guys. If you have questions, go ahead and ask. We got the Pineapple Show tomorrow with Zag and Fifth. Zag, it's his birthday. He's gonna, trust me, he's gonna be really celebrating it. I mean, he's gonna be celebrating it. So he's gotta go celebrate. So he's going to celebrate. So he took some time from celebrating to talk to you guys. So yeah, so he's here. So we definitely here to chop it up if y'all got questions. I think what was the guy asking about the what was you asking? I think what was you asking? Let me see if I got it. About yeah, Junior, what was your question again? Junior, what was your question that you want to know about the skill of something? What was the question? You said, why does that go? What you think? Okay, let me explain something. See, when you have a birthday, women love to be a part of that day, some part of the day. And some women are going to want to spend birthday eve with you to come into your birthday, spend some of the birthday day, or spend the evening with you on your birthday. So that's what it means. That's what it means, buddy. Okay. So the skill of hello. So thank you, gentlemen. So the skill of hello has to be something that you do that you just don't think about. The skill of hello is a powerful mechanism that you have when you have a real, true belief in yourself. Does that make any sense, gentlemen? If y'all don't, got the guys' lines open, but that's what we're saying to you guys out here. What we're saying is that and guys, get your crayons out. We'll chop it up for a little while, but we're talking about sex and all this other stuff. But everything that you do, it is the way that you communicate. Okay. I want the woman to recognize with me that I come with deep knowledge and a deep experience and a deep understanding, not of her because I don't know her, but I know more about what she can be versus who she is. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? I know this because I know myself, one of one, right? Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that what most you guys don't understand is that learning a skill is going to give you clarity. I mean, everything's a stepping process, gentlemen. Okay? Everything's a step process. All right? So in the step process, you have to understand the end result of her fucking with you, because that's what we teach you, her fucking with you, starts with how you feel about yourself before you say hello. Hello is the end result of how you feel about yourself. Write that down, gentlemen. Hello is the end result of how you feel about yourself, which means this is why most of you don't say hello, because the hello that you have doesn't carry any sexual weight. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? It doesn't carry anything. And when you start to realize that what I'm trying to do, all right, I'm not trying to impress her, okay? I am just aligning myself up with me, but I always tell you, err sand, water, right? It's very important to understand that I want the land. I want the emotion. I want the connection over any kind of piece of pussy. Going after the pussy is the worst thing you can do, guys, because you have just given that woman total control over you because of your desire. But what I want her to see through the hello is a genuine and transparent person that appreciates himself. Didn't say shit about the woman. I appreciate me. And I appreciate me so much that I want to share this appreciation with you. You see what I'm saying, guys? I want to share it with you. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? And what I'm trying, and Brandon, I'll get your question in 1 second, but what I'm saying to all of you guys out there, we've got to change the way that we see the world. The reality is where the problem is at, okay? It is the fact that most of you guys are not pursuing, okay, yourselves, okay? And as I said to many of you guys before, and we said a little while ago, is that I've worked on my bedroom skills. Okay, so I don't move with confidence. I can't remember the last time I moved with confidence. The door behind confidence is sexual confidence. Sexual confidence comes with integrity. Sexual confidence comes with passion. Sexual confidence comes with discipline. Discipline. Sexual confidence comes with creativity. Sexual confidence comes with adaptability. And sexual confidence comes with having a vision, not of having her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. It is a vision of what I want to achieve for myself, gentlemen, if that makes any sense. And that's why, we're here to help you guys. So does your mind carry the energy that women pick up on, or do they look at the behaviors? I mean, the skill. Wait, does our mind carry energy that a woman? No. Okay. All my guys out here, listen. Please listen and please understand this. I think y'all don't understand. Okay. These women out here don't give a fuck about you the way you want them to give a fuck about you. Every day they run in to people that are trying to fuck them versus try to connect with them. I don't want to force desire. I want to create desire because of her connection she has with me. I don't want to force attraction, but be attractive where the next door is arousing the woman, where the arousal will come into either the door of intimacy, a door of lust, a door of romance. Every woman has their different door that they want to open up. The question that I ask you guys is, what are you able to go through that door she's going to open up for you and show her why you're that guy without trying to trick her, okay? Because at the end of the day, I'm here to influence her. But the influence is not her feeling like I'm trying to say and do things to fuck. Because if I do that, gentlemen, then she's going to assume that I'm like you guys out here, okay? I'm saying that the influence that I want to have and the influence that I have is actually deep. We're moving deep here, gentlemen. This is why we teach you guys out here. This is why we try to get you to master who you are and to understand how much range that you actually have. Okay? How much range you have. Because most of you guys don't have the range. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? You're not working on range. What is it that you're working on? What is it that you're doing for yourself? What is it that you're committing to? I want to break the algorithm. I want to bend her reality. That is it. And it's not the want of because I want to show her that I'm different. It's just I am different. You all are different. But the problem is many of you are too busy trying to be the same person. We are all different. But you cannot be different when you're trying to be like everybody else. As long as you're trying to be like everybody else, you're going to get treated like everybody else. My whole thing is that I am here to actually just market myself. I create awareness in the product, and the product is not my dick. The product is that I know how to tap into the emotion, but I can't tap into that if she doesn't trust me enough to allow me in to tap into it. Gentlemen, they're going to turn me down like they're going to turn you down. So don't think that we out here getting all the pussy out here. We've never said that. Some women are not going to fuck with us just on the general principle of what they're going to be fucking with us. So they won't do it. They'll run. They'll hide. They won't fuck with us. I'm dead ass serious. They won't. We won't. You're not going to get them all. And I'm never going to say that you're going to get them all. But what I'm saying to you gentlemen out here, that what are you actually creating? That's the question. All you guys out here, can you answer that question? What are you creating to drive a woman's behavior? To drive her behavior, ready, guys, without even driving it. Gentlemen, I never knew ever that even at a young age that I didn't even know what the fuck, what did it mean to have a woman think about you all day, every day? I didn't know what that shit meant. But when I had an understanding that in order to get that, she's got to trust me. I'm not going to win her trust over by saying, let's fuck. I'm telling you right now, I can't. It won't work. Now, remember, Jim, I've always told you guys, if a woman wants to have sex with you, she will sleep with you, okay? I'm sorry, 11 shout out, but we talking. We can go keep going. But what I'm saying is if a woman wants to sleep with you guys, there is nothing that you have to say or do. She's going to do what she wants to do. But what I'm saying is that I want to build something that is weird to a woman, and that is something genuine. Remember, Jenna, write this down. Women are not used to the algorithm, the reality that she is in, cannot understand authenticity. Behind that all the time is this other shoe to drop, to get her trust, to fuck her, to drop her. So she is on edge and making sure she doesn't fuck around and give something up. She doesn't want to give a part of her that she cherishes, gentlemen. Some women, I'm not talking about low-hanging fruit. I'm not talking about these ain't shit bitches out here. I'm talking about women that have pride in themselves, feel a certain way about themselves, and realize that I just can't give myself just to anybody. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean she hasn't given herself to somebody. It's just that in her mind, she's saying that, you know what? I have so many people that I can give myself to, right? But I just want to give it to somebody that just doesn't make me feel like he's only around just to fuck me. Okay? I don't want somebody just around because he wants something from me, right? So this is where you guys come in at. You have to understand women to understand the game, to understand marketing strategies and all this other stuff that the world is revolved around. The world is always going to be, gentlemen, revolved around women making purchasing decisions. And every decision she makes will be based off of the feeling she gets off of the thing that she decides on buying into. Regardless of how old she is, regardless of her race and all that other stuff, of age, of course, okay? Of age, okay? So what she's looking for in her mind, when she sees you guys out there, reliability, okay? Reliability. Why are you reliable? Okay, you don't have to be reliable like I'm going to be in your life all the time, not that kind of reliability. But she's looking for these things. She's looking for self-expression that doesn't tie into everybody else's expression, your identity. Miles, like he says, your identity. You should never dress like the next man. You should never have the accessories and move like the men you see on TV and things like that. That's not what is going to drive her behaviors. All these women out here are always going to seek what is called, gentlemen, an emotional connection. Okay? And that is a bond or a sexual attachment that develops between you and her based off of her feelings, her experiences, and her understanding. But what makes them see you more than what you are, gentlemen, is when she sees that all of my feelings and my experiences and what I understand of guys out there is not the same when I'm with you. The way I feel about you, the way we connect with each other, and the way you understand me, even though I try to hide that. This is why we keep telling you about that sexual perfect pitch. You can understand things in me, but that involves deep trust, and that involves deep intimacy. And what we're saying to all you guys out here, this isn't a thing of manipulating a woman, gentlemen. It's just that if she has a cup and she needs you, if you can fill the cup, you can have her body, right? What are you filling the cup with, gentlemen? Communication is so important in this game because women value communication. Because behind communication becomes emotional and sexual expression. But what are you doing to communicate with the woman? You cannot communicate with fucking on your mind, because you're going to communicate, I just want to fuck you. And she's going to recognize that you're just communicating because you're just trying to fuck me, right? She needs to see something in you that it's rare. It's very rare. And this is why Zag and I are teaching you this stuff. Because the algorithm will always break and the reality will always bend when she recognizes that you don't see her as special. And that's not being mean. I'm saying when she recognizes that, you know what? All right, I see you moving. I see what you're doing. But because of my high standards, I just can't give me to you. You got to show me why I should give myself to you. Because my standards that I have are a benchmark to loving me. And because I love me, I look. A woman creams over a man that loves himself. You want to know why, gentlemen? Because this is what she's thinking. This motherfucker thinks about himself 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. And if I can get a little bit of his time, I can kind of get an idea of how he moves. Where I can get an idea of, you know what? If he can love himself like this, he can educate me and elevate me to loving myself in a way that beats affirmations and what is it? Things that women listen to and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? It changes the game. It changes everything. But to many of you guys out here, there's no improvement. Women need to feel that I'm dealing with someone that is just not satisfied with being satisfied. Like I told you, improvement. Guys, gentlemen, I'm a bad motherfucker in bed. But you know one thing I don't, hey, Jim, you know what's so cool about being bad in bed? You don't even have to talk about you being bad in bed. You don't even have to talk about your fuck game. You have to talk about the dick game. You have to talk about, all my guys got the 5-play, the fucking 101. I don't have to talk about that shit. She'll be able to feel that shit when I'm talking to her. I don't need to talk about what I can do in the bedroom. But I'm telling you guys, not about my skills in the bedroom, but I'm telling you, even though I am a bad motherfucker, I'm a badder motherfucker when I enhance what I know. When I look at the process, when I'm always trying to achieve better results. Okay? Question right here. He says, are you saying try to go deep and understand each other? And if only, what? No. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. 01010. Let me ask you a question. Now, I just want to ask you a simple question. You just give me a simple answer. What door do you want to go into? Door number 1. Do you want to beg and pander and kiss her ass and take her on dinners and be boring, be bland, and beg and lie and manipulate and run behind and be thirsty and be creepy and keep busting your ass not to get any pussy because all you want is pussy, motherfucker? Or do you want to learn this game where you take out the fucking equation of pussy, work on your motherfucking self, learn the game of diamond dick, and show her that she's got to work for you? What the fuck is it that you want, dog? Because you're not making any sense. You can't go... I would tell the ladies to leave, but fuck it. You can't go deep. You can't go deep, nigga. You ain't gamed up. You can't go deep. You're in the kiddie pool, motherfucker. Fuck you mean go deep? There is nothing deep about a thirsty, inexperienced motherfucker who can't fuck. So how can you even go deep or wide? You're in the kiddie pool with 2 blow-up things on your arm so you don't drown in a little bit of water, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? This is crazy. This doesn't make any sense. Dog, you want to know why we get pussy? Because we don't give a fuck about pussy. Who cares? The one thing I will not do, and the one thing you guys will not do that fuck with us, we're not running behind pussy. The fuck, why would I tell you guys, why would I fuck you over by telling you to run behind pussy? How the fuck is that going to benefit you running behind pussy like you always doing 01010? Thirsty ass, weak motherfucker running behind pussy. Creepy, thirsty, weak motherfucker. Crazy to me. Crazy. You see why you don't have any game? You see why you don't win? Because where is the commitment to yourself? Where is the commitment to the attention to detail that you have on not only how I talk to her, how I look at her, how I wrap my arms around her, how I kiss her, how I talk in her ear, how I show her how she should appreciate me, and how I show her she should be fucking with me. Where's the attention to detail? You ain't got that shit because you're putting so much power in the pussy. You're becoming more effeminate every fucking day. You can't be deep, gentlemen. You can't be this way. The game requires dedication and a willingness to create a reality and a world that when a woman steps into your unknown, it is a safe environment. It is a sexual environment, but the environment has stipulations and rules. And the rules are come in if you want to come in. I am not going to force you to come in. I'm not going to beg for you to come in. I'm not going to lie for you to come in. But please understand this motherfucking shit. I'm not going to waste my fucking time with you. If I get the indication that I'm wasting my fucking time, I'm done. If I get the indication that you're playing fucking games, I'm done. If I get the indication that you think I'm these other motherfuckers running behind that pussy, I'm done. So basically, 0101, you got to give me, the woman, reason to be around. Y'all hear what the fuck I'm saying? Give me reason to, okay, look. I don't give a fuck the women in here or not. I'm talking this shit. Listen to me. Gentlemen, I am teaching you to be diamond dick. The highest level of the highest of highs, right? Where you meet a woman and you're saying, I'm going to change your life in your world, and I don't need to lay my hands on you to change your life and your world. So why the fuck would I sit around and play games? Why would I beg for pussy? Why would I allow her to disrespect me and do all the shit that y'all guys are allowing them to do? Why the fuck would I do that? Tell me, guys. I'm asking, why do you guys, think about this. Most of you guys cannot even talk to a woman, more or less flirt with a woman, or turn her on. Some of you guys get pussy off of mistakes. Listen, gentlemen, some of you are going to get pussy because the woman just wants to fuck you. It just happens that way sometimes. But when you have this game, man, it's different, gentlemen. The game is different. And I don't understand how it is you guys don't want to invest in the greatest and most beautiful thing in this world, and that is yourself. To improving yourself, to encompass various aspects of sex that you don't understand. Do you understand women don't know what sex is until they get with a man? They don't understand. But they'll be hooked on that motherfucker, dog. I'm telling y'all. They'll be hooked. Because the thing that Zag teaches you and the thing that we teach you is that I'm always educating myself on me. And I'm always learning myself, learning new sexual skills, acquiring new sexual knowledge or knowledge of self. And like a computer, always updating myself constantly updating yourself, gentlemen. Because with that comes sexual growth. Do you see why women don't fuck every guy that wants to sleep with them? Because, gentlemen, let's be honest. What's the benefit? What's the benefit? What is the benefit to fucking you? And most people don't even understand that. Most people don't even understand that there's nothing beneficial. And this is not me being mean. But think about this. You guys are here. And you're not even talking to women. You're not even flirting with women. Gentlemen, please write this down. Please. Because this is the catch, dog. It's like think about a programmer. You ever see those TV shows where they gotta look at a program and then they find something on the back end? The program opens a door that has a back door to it that they didn't know was there, and they kind of like detect something is wrong in the program and shit. Well, gentlemen, these women detect and know your program, because behind everything you say and do is you're actually lying to the women. Y'all don't even know. Y'all lie to the women. You don't want to be friends with them, which is cool. I agree on that. You should never be friends with the food. But you come off like you are really interested in it. Remember the guy that called in earlier today, if y'all missed it, asking a woman how she's doing? And I asked, why do you even ask that bullshit? Why ask a woman how she's doing when you don't give a fuck? Now watch this, gentlemen. I can ask how she's doing and make her melt. You can't ask how she's doing, because behind that question, the truth is behind that. And the truth is, I'm only asking how you're doing to make you think I'm interested in your life, or hopefully you give me some pussy. I'll ask her how she's doing because I want to know how she's doing. And let me give you this. Hold on, ladies. Any ladies in the room? Ladies, y'all can leave. Let me show y'all something. See, gentlemen, I'll give you this one because I don't want to give too much of this. We'll do this when we open the school. There's a method to the madness. There's a reason behind I want to open that. And the reason why I ask how she's doing has nothing to do with her pussy, but has everything to do with sexual perfect pitch. If I ask her about her day and her day is good, and she's on the octave of an A, so to speak, and she tells me about her day, I can scribe that shit down. Ask her how she's doing. She's having a bad day. Let's say that's a B, octave B, bad day, or BD, bad day. The tone in her voice is going to shift down, where it's going to be frustrated, sad, or something like that. So I'm asking this shit. This is not to fuck. It's to actually understand the person that I'm talking to in a way that nobody has ever actually taken the time to actually understand her. That's why they fucking appreciate us and want to fuck us, because they actually say that this motherfucker. Listen, wait. Please understand. I know this motherfucker has women that want him. And I know that he's not trying to fuck me. But with all that being said, I understand why other women want to fuck him. And guys, women want what other women desire, because there's something in there with other. Hey, if women are going towards that thing, then there has to be something going on with that thing. Because if a woman is desiring to want to fuck that person, what the fuck is going on? Because it's very, very rare for a woman to want to fuck you freely. Okay? Freely. Okay? So what I'm saying to you young men, y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all. Because I'm not going to be on too long. But what I'm saying to you gentlemen out here, what's very important is that I don't ask these questions to take advantage of her, to manipulate her. It just helps me to understand her. Because the one thing women actually want in a man, especially one that's good in bed, is someone who can understand me, who can actually understand me on a level in which, watch this, I can't even understand myself. Let's go all the way back to the earlier today. That woman that wants to be a cop. If y'all missed it, a woman wants to be a cop, and the guy was all mad because she wanted to work on herself and all that other shit, right? So she comes to me or Kay Zaggin. You want to know why she gonna give us the pussy? Because we're all about you not only celebrating yourself, but we cheer you on to elevate yourself. When the world thinks that you're not good enough, we're not here to tell you you're good enough. We're here to show you to see that you're good enough so you can see a different interpretation. Remember, everything we look at and everything we see, gentlemen, are interpretations. Women have them too. But here's the thing. Her reality is skewed off of emotion. Her reality is blurred like fog because of the emotion. But what we're doing is we're clearing the fog out and we're trying to connect. We see if the emotion drives her behavior, what happens when we connect her to the source? The women, listen, the women are not connected to the source. The source is controlling their behavior, but they're not connected to the source. Just like you guys are not connected to the core. You're not connected to your one of one. You're not connected or rooted in the source. That's why you're having all the problems. But once you have the game and I'm connected to the source, then I can see she's not connected to the source. So my job is not to get her to the source. My job is her to trust me enough to show her how to get to the source Watch this, guys, by believing in herself when no one else does. By believing in herself not to get any pussy, but to believe in herself to show her that if you want to fuck with me, you got to be on your A game. A dog, I'm not talking about B or C. Y'all guys accept Z on down. I will not accept C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, all the way to Z. And I will not accept B. If I can't bring you to the source, the A, then I will happily let your ass go. I want to get you to the source where you can see that I see you in a way you don't see yourself. Now watch this. That is going to trigger her wanting to give her body to you, right? Right, guys? Listen, when you get to this level, she's going to want to give her body to you. But this is going to be the first heartbreak. This is when you say no to that because I don't want it because I'm making you feel the way I'm making you feel by letting you see a different side of yourself. I don't want it that way. So guess what, guys? You turn it down. It's going to fuck them up because they want to give it to you. They want to be with you. But I don't want it that way. I don't want it that way. I want it when you realize that this motherfucker has never once asked me to come to his place, asked to fuck, asked to do anything. Everything that we talked about and everything we discussed from me talking to him, touching, playing myself, masturbating was something that I want. Remember, guys, we give them the coupons. They let us, hey, they'll be like, hey, Dangerous Russ. Hey, you know what? I had a long day. Can I cash in a coupon so you can get me to play with my pussy so I can let that monkey off my back? Russ, okay, cool. We'll do that. You see what I'm saying? Gentlemen, you don't have to call them and be like, hey, baby, you know what? Why don't we play with your pussy tonight? No. They'll tell you, hey, look, you know what? It's been a while. I miss you talking to me that way. Can we put some work in tonight? Sure. You see what I'm saying? Can y'all see the difference in these things? But you can't see the depth and range that we're on because your reality will not allow you to see what's beyond what you see. That's why what you hear us say is like out, like there's no fucking way. Oh, there's a way. But I am the way. But the way I am is that I'm so good. Guys, when you get so good at it, you just don't give it away. I promise you. And I know, gentlemen, look, I know you want to fuck any and everything that offers to you. I get it. And if you do that, I'm not here to judge you. I just ask that you protect yourself. Protect your body. Because if a woman is giving it to a guy that has no game, she's giving it to a lot of other people. And sometimes she's giving it and she's catching something. Like that guy, he caught something. I don't want you to catch anything. I don't wish that on any of you young men. But I'm not saying, like, okay, there are women and men who catch things. They get so mad that they want to take it out on innocent people by giving it to them. And I don't want you guys to get caught up in that stuff. I don't want you to get caught up in that. That's why I'm saying you got to put her ass through a gauntlet, man. You got to see if she's even worthy of shit, dog. Make her lift your hammer. Guys, you got a question, put a Q. Call in. We got you covered. We ain't going to be on too long, but I wanted to at least chop it up with y'all guys for a few minutes to let y'all guys know the beauty of manhood. I believe that each and every one of you can be great men. Greatness doesn't start between her legs, gentlemen. Greatness will always start with the man that says, my dick has value. My time is valuable. I am a somebody. And that woman will always be a nothing and a nobody to me. Not because I'm mean, not because I hate women, not because they have high leg counts and all that other red pill shit. It's that you cannot walk into my kingdom. Guys, do y'all seen this? How many shows have y'all seen with kings? Do you think a peasant can walk into the kingdom? You think a nobody can just say, fuck it, I'm gonna go walk right across the gate. I'm gonna walk, the moat, into the kingdom, past all the guards, past the privy council, past all this other stuff, and have time with the king? What? Have time? Listen to what I'm saying. It's gonna make you a fucking prick. It's gonna make you a dick. It's gonna make you an asshole. It's gonna make you a jerk. Because, listen to me, this is the good news that they won't teach you that I'm gonna show you. You wanna know why women walk around like they walking on water and their pussy is all that? Because all they have been trained to do whenever they want to is walk. Hey, what they can do, they can go into the river, take their shoes off, and walk on mud, get muddy ass feet, and take those muddy ass feet into your fucking kingdom and do whatever the fuck she wants to do, knowing you ain't gonna do nothing, because you know if you do something, you ain't gonna get no pussy. She can walk right across your moat, past the guards, past the privy council, past everybody, and say, get the fuck out your seat and sit on your throne and say, what the fuck are you gonna do, bitch? That's why they think their pussies are like this. I'm saying to you men out here, what makes you think you can step foot into my world and my reality? You can't walk in here. Do you know what the fuck I've built? Do you know what the fuck I've created? I've created this reality of peace, happiness. I've created a beautiful world that serves me. I've created a scribe that serves me, my studio that serves me, my warrior that serves me, my guide that serves me, my marketing team that serves me, my culinary school and my fucking drug lab that serves me. Why the fuck would I give it to you? And gentlemen, this is what makes the pussy purr. Because they're gonna say, well, wait a second. Hey, look, my pussy is all that, and it's the end all be all. And they'll be like, excuse me, man, what are you doing? Oh no, I'm just going and sit on the top. Whoa, ma'am. You're not even allowed in here. You gotta leave. Wait. What do you mean you gotta leave? What do you mean I gotta leave? But you know I got some pussy here? You gotta leave. Cause your pussy has nothing to do with this dick. You don't deserve my dick until you prove you deserve my attention, until you prove you deserve my time. Gentlemen, listen to me. Y'all think that runs them away. Y'all think it runs them away. Oh, no. No. It draws them closer to you. Because it triggers an emotion, because the reality and the algorithm. What is the algorithm and what is the reality? The algorithm and the reality in her mind states that because I'm sitting on this gold mine, I can do whatever the fuck I want, and these bitches are gonna do whatever I tell them to do. The end. Dot. The end. The end. That's the reality. That's the algorithm. Fuck with me? No. No. You can't come in here with that ass and titties and think that's going to do something to me. Fuck. Hey, gentlemen, don't get it wrong. I like bodies like you like. Hey, gentlemen, hey, we all the same here. We're all guys. We like bodies. But my dick game says, look, yeah, you like it. Shit, hey, look, watch it. I like her curves. I like her ass. I'm not really a titty man, but I can deal with her titties and all these other things. I like those things, right? But I fucking love me, the end. What? I like how she talks to me. I like how she dresses for me. I like how she unbuttons it. But I love my motherfucking self and my dick, the end. What? The end. That's it, the end. There's nothing else to say about that. The end. And my dick will never allow me to run behind somebody who's never experienced me. Ooh. Do you hear that shit? My dick won't allow me to. I can't. Listen, I'm telling you. Yeah, look, yes, gentlemen, you are going to have 1 night stands and 2 night stands and 7-day stands and 3-week stands and 1 month stands or 2. It doesn't matter. But when they give you the pussy, it's because not that they want to fuck you. The emotion is going to drive the behavior to say, I need to be on this dick. And the only way I can get on this dick is by showing him submission and cooperation. Without submission, without cooperation, you are wasting my fucking time. And watch this, guys. I'm not the right guy for you. See that, gentlemen? I'm not even, you don't have to be mean to them. You have to tear them down and all that other shit. I'm just not the right guy for you. I listen. I free you. You are free of me. I will no longer talk to you, bother you, message you. You are free of me. You go and do what you got to do. I am just not that guy for you. You're just not. We're just not. And you can. And I wish you luck. Hey, find your happiness, and I hope you find it. But you know what the fuck? They always come back. But when they come back, doesn't mean they get to come back. I ain't got time to explain myself, guys. I keep telling y'all motherfuckers. If you cannot do an ask or a task, then take your ass on. But the ask, gentlemen, and the task can never do with you fucking me. I'm going to ask you to do some things, and I just want to see how you move. So I always tell you guys, tell them women, send me a photo. Let me see you right now. And if she says, no, I'm sick, I don't feel like it, I'm done. Let's rewind that. Gentlemen, the only way you'll know a woman is actually interested in you is that if you ask her to do something and she does it, they will show some interest. Send me a photo. Send me a video. To a point where you're training her that, you know what? I think he wants to see me right now. And they just start doing, hey, look, you train them. You see what I'm saying? But if you ask them to send me a video, send me a photo, let me see you right now, and they give you pushback, then what do you tell them? Think about this. If you're giving me pushback, why the fuck am I entertaining somebody? Listen, I didn't ask for a naked picture. I didn't ask to see your titties and all that other stuff. I'm just saying, it can get that deep later on, guys. You can, when they real cool with you, you be like, yeah, let me see that ass. Yeah, that's a little bit down the line. But I'm saying first, start with the face. Start here. Don't start below the neck. Start here and see if she cooperates. You know why I asked that? Because I don't want no hand-me-down photos. Listen to me, guys. Don't accept hand-me-downs. When you ask for something, give it at least 15, 20 seconds. Do not get hand-me-down videos and hand-me-down photos, because I ain't buying that shit. I don't want, nope. Give me a hand-me-down, I'm done. No, don't accept that shit, guys. Listen. Let me show you how smart these women are. They're smart enough to take photos, and what they do is they just pass them out to all these suckers. They give them the same fucking photos. I want personalized shit. And if you can't give me what I ask you for, then I ain't fucking with you. Because I'm not asking for anything but to see if you're willing to send something to me, not because you have to, it's because you want to, because you feel that this guy that I'm taking this photo for, that you know what, he actually wants to see it to see me. He wants to see me. Guys, I love it. Guys, when they're sick, when they're sick, when they're sleepy, when they're eating, I don't give a way. I want to ask at the weirdest times because they're not expecting that. They're always expecting he wants to see me at my best. No, motherfucker, I want to see you anytime I fucking ask. The end. Yeah. Let's get these simple questions. You don't want the photos they already posted on social media. Fuck them. I don't, dog. Do you know what a hand-me-down is? I don't want to. Listen to me. If she's in her panties and a t-shirt, I'm just giving an example. I don't know if she's in her panties. I don't want to take that low of a photo. And her hair is all fucked up, and she just woke up, and she has no makeup on, and she's like, hey, how you doing? I just woke up. Take a picture. I want to see you. I want to see all sides of you. I just don't want to see when you made up. I want to see all sides of you. You're training right. They'll wake up in the morning in the bed and they'll take a photo because they love you looking at them in their most vulnerable and authentic moment. My God, it moves mountains, guys. Do not accept a hand-me-down. If you're going to take a video, that shit better be hot off the press. That shit should be, look this. I'm going to take this video, send. That's what's sexy. That's what's attractive. Dog, you know what makes a recycle photo? When time, okay? So if you ask for a photo and she's like, okay, give me a second. Doom, ding, ding, doom, 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 doom. That's her scrolling through the photo. Doom, 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 da, doo, 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 doo. She's just looking for the right photo. There you go. Send. That's a hand-me-down. When you ask for a photo, 15 seconds, within 15 seconds, I'll give a wiggle room of 20, depending on where she at. That should be, it should count it. Ready? Send me a photo. 15 seconds, right? It's about 15. Is that guys, is that about 15? See what I'm saying? Send me a photo. Oh, okay. About 15 seconds. That's about 15 seconds. That's when you know you don't have a hand-me-down. But if I ask for a photo and you gotta wait a minute, look, watch this. If I ask for a photo and you don't give me one in that a lot of time, I don't give a fuck about that shit. You sent it to me, I don't give a fuck. Oh, did you get it? Yeah, I got it. Oh, what, you have nothing to say? No, I don't want any hand-me-downs. I'm not gonna reply from hand-me-downs. I don't want hand-me-downs. You're saying this shows that you're non-judgmental. Well, it shows everything, big dog. I'm not judgmental. I don't judge women. I'm just saying that, look. You're trying to get on this dick, right? And that means that you have got to move differently to get on this dick Because the benefits to a man, you get me talking smooth to you. You get voice messages, you get videos, you get all the you get all the gifts. You get masturbation audios if I want to send it to you. You get all the benefits. So why wouldn't you do this shit for me? If I'm giving you things that no other man is giving you, and gentlemen, 5 days we're gonna drop the Halloween shit. You get Sexoween. That's the benefit. So what do you think? I'm gonna beg you to do that? Don't do it. Do it. Don't do it. Watch the fuck happen. That's the game right there. Y'all see what I'm saying, gentlemen? It is okay, gentlemen. I want you guys, listen to me. When you meet women, all of you, I want you to start asking for things. Send me a photo. Hey, you start talking to her and all this other stuff. Hey, man, send me a photo. Well, why? Because I asked you to. What do you mean? What the fuck? What am I? The fuck you think I'm just asking for? No, listen to me. Listen. Am I telling her what to do? Yes. Send me a photo. Hey, you know what? I just got off of work. Send me a photo. I just got out the shower. Okay, you don't have to send me your body, but send me a photo. Let me see your wet ass hair. Send me a photo. If you got time to tell me that you are out of the shower, then you got time to take a photo for me. Yeah, I mean? Yeah, right? Gentlemen, so write this down. All you guys listening. When you start talking to women tonight or tomorrow, why don't you now, gentlemen, this gonna sting your ego. Ask or task her to do something. And then when the first ask is, send me a photo, let me see you. Because when you ask for the photo, I want you to give a reason why. Send me a photo because I want to see you. Why? Because I want to see you right now. Because unlike everybody else, I don't want to see you just on your good times. I want to see you when you're sick. I want to see you when you're tired. I want to see when you're sleepy. I want to see all sides of you. That's the kind of motherfucker I am. Because I've got to make a determination if you are worthy of my attention or my time. I ain't even say the dick yet. I need to see these things. Okay? Yeah, that why's got to be heavy, dangerous, because it's true. It's a true statement. You ain't just fucking with somebody that's trying to fuck you, girl. You fucking with somebody that knows some shit that you about to get your ass into. Oh, you're going to love it. You're going to crave it. And you're going to get addicted to that shit. Because the way I'm going to have you, you are going to become addicted to this motherfucking dick. You're going to be addicted to the way I talk to you. You'll be addicted to the way I feel. You're going to be addicted to the way I make you think. But that ain't happening if you just can't answer the question. I'm only going to ask one time. Send me a photo. You want to do it? Goodbye. I'm done. Well, why aren't you messing me anymore? Hey, watch this. Oh, it's just not working out. See that? I'm not being a dick. See that? Y'all think I'm being a dick? No. Why aren't you messaging me? It's just not working out. But I don't understand. Well, look, to be honest with you, if you want to be honest, you're just wasting my time. Well, what do you mean I'm wasting your time? Well, did I ask you to rob a bank? No. Did I ask you to jump off a bridge? No. Did I ask you to fight a horde of zombies? No. What did I ask you to do? Well, you just asked for a picture, and it's just that I didn't feel like, well, hey, look. And that's why I don't think I'm the right person for you. See that, guys? I'll put it on me. That's why I think I'm not the right person for you. And I wish you the best of your endeavors. And if you change your mind, you know how to find me. But know this. Now you know. So if you bring your ass back and I say what I say and you don't do what I tell you to do, then you know what's going to happen. But I'm not asking for anything sexual, gentlemen. I'm not asking her to take her clothes off. I'm not asking her to spread her legs open for me and all that other stuff. she's going to do it when she feels like she wants to do it. Some women, when they get, Jen, I'll say to y'all real quick. When some women are into you, they have no problem taking a picture of their ass or their body or their titties and things like that because they want to share parts of them with you. But you should never, ever sit around and try to beg for that shit. All right, guys, we're about to wrap it up. Any other questions? We're about to go. We got the Pineapple Show, gentlemen. We have the Pineapple Show tomorrow. My dog, Zag, and Fifth. Last round of questions or last call if y'all have it. We're about to wrap this up. But let me know, and we're going to wrap this up. So just let me know. Any last questions? But, gentlemen, please, I implore all you guys out here, the homework assignment for all you guys out there, if you meet a woman or you're talking to a woman, ask that motherfucker for a picture. Ask her for hey, take a picture of me. Let me see you right now. And if she gives you any kind of resistance, she gives you any kind of excuse, you let her ass go. Bottom line. Small things like that is an example of where, okay, no. It just shows you if she's interested. Man, dog, when a woman is interested in you, they are going to do this shit off the... Guys, they'll do it sometimes without even telling you. To a point where they... Listen, it'll start with the photos, and then it'll start with the feelings. Okay? Photos, feelings, emotional feelings, sexual feelings. Doors behind doors. You just want her to want to do it. It's just looking, I just want to see you. Oh, well, if you want to see me, you have other photos of me. Why you want to see me? Hey, you know what? Look, hey, why don't you take care of yourself? And, hey, look, I wish you the best, but I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Well, what do you mean you're going to let me go? Why would you do that? I thought we were clicking. No, I just don't think I'm the right guy for you. What do you mean? I think, what happened? What, did I say something? No, it's not what you said. It's just that you can't follow instructions. See that? If you can't follow instructions, I got to get to let your ass go. Following fucking instructions. Because if you can follow the instructions, you know what that's saying to me, guys? She can get on my roster. She can be a part of this program. Because you know what? All the women that are on the program are the women that follow instructions and love to do what they want to do. After a while, they start just doing it. Okay, gentlemen, last questions before we go, guys. I got to go. Last round of questions, guys. But we do appreciate all you guys out there, and we want you to appreciate yourselves, okay? And asking for the photo, Unc, are we then telling her why we like the photo? Well, yeah. Now, look. Now, if you get the photo, that's when you reinforce why I'm talking to you. You know what? This is what I find sexy. Watch this, Jeff. This is what I find sexy. Not you in the picture, but you following instructions is sexy. And I appreciate, because you're gonna then you go to the picture. You always want to go to the behavior first, because you got to change the behavior. Your behavior is sexy. Following instructions is what I find sexy. But when I look at the photo, I appreciate you taking that photo because that shows me something. That shows me that you actually trust me. And what I'm saying trust is that you trust that I'm not going to tear you down. Like, I don't want to see you when you all fixed up. I want to see you at your fucked up. I want to see you at your lowest point. I don't give a fuck about your highest point. Everybody gets to see that shit. I want to see the real you. That's why I'm asking for the photo. Oh, my face isn't made up and all that stuff. So then, Jeff, watch this. Now, look, you'll ask for a photo. She'll say, oh, my face isn't made up. And all you got to do is, Jeff, and say, I don't care about that. I just want to see you now. And then if she says anything other than 1 second, hold on. And she says, no, I don't want to do it. I'd rather do it. I have my makeup on. Then I'm not the guy for you, because you assume that you have to look good for me. You don't have to do anything for me but follow fucking instructions. And the instructions is that I said, send me a fucking photo or a goddamn video. You don't have to say that to her. I'm just saying to y'all motherfuckers. You don't want to do that shit. Hey guys, watch. I'm just not the right guy for you. Look, I'm gonna tell you why I'm not the right guy. I just demand too much of you. And I see you can't give that to me. And that's no knock on you. I'm not mad at you. I'm not angry. It's just I'm not the right guy for you. So I hope you find what you're looking for. And look. I'm folding up the t-shirts, folding everything up, putting it in my bag, and I'm going to the next town. I'm burning the bridges. I'm burning the ships. I'm not going back. You will not hear from me. You will not get a text from me. You won't get shit from me. I am never going to talk to you. Motherfucker, you coming back to this goddamn person. I ain't running back behind you. You got me fucked up. Here we go. How do you tell the difference between her generally sending you a photo out of the blue and running game on you? Sir, in 15 seconds, you can find that out. In 15 seconds, you can find that out. Just ask. And if she cannot do that in 15 seconds, you already know what the fuck you are to her. That's it, 15 seconds. So wait, Unc, do we tell them when they do send it that they say, like you see, right? Okay, listen, right. Okay, so this is why I tell you, see, women are always asking, well, you never told me I was cute or sexy and all this other stuff. It's just weird to me you would call me sexy when I'm not feeling sexy or when I don't look sexy. You see that shit? Because she's always beating herself up. I'm saying with me, I want the true you at your core. I'm not judging you. What I'm saying to you is that I don't give a fuck what you look like. I just want to know if you're going to do what the fuck I'm telling you to do. I'm telling you what to do. And if you do it, I'm going to reward you with the truth. That is sexy. You're sexy right now. This is what desirable is. A woman that follows instructions. Now, even though your face is not made up, your hair is all over the place, now I'm going to tell you I appreciate you taking the photo. I just want to let you know I appreciate it. Because you know what? You didn't have to do it. See what I'm saying? I'm giving her sexy for the action, but I'm showing her I appreciate her for doing the thing that most motherfuckers don't make her do. So she's going to get the appreciation. The reason I appreciate her is because she didn't have to do it, okay? All right, last few questions about to wrap it up. Writing poetry and creating a story will allow us to bend time. No, dog, you got to be a student of the game, dog. Just stop making shit up. You got to be in the fucking game, dog. You got to be in this game, okay? Stop saying shit. Okay? You cannot do that until you're locked up in the game, big dog. All right? Anyway, gentlemen, we're about to wrap this up. But as I say before, gentlemen, I hope that y'all got this. Shout out to my boy for his birthday, Zag, my dog Zag. Myself and Fifth will be on tomorrow. But as I say for you guys out here, it breaks their reality because they're not used to being called sexy for doing something that they find unattractive. What I'm saying is, I don't want you to hide blemishes, bumps, and all that other stuff. I'm saying, show me the real you because I appreciate the real you, which means is that she is going to change and have a different interpretation of you because you're not asking for her to be on her A game, all dolled up and having a perfect bra and clothes on and shit like that. No, I'm thinking, man, because in the shower, we get in the shower together. You're gonna be already broken down. I want to be in the shower with you. I want to take a shower with you. You know what I mean? I want to be in the shower with you. You can't be all dolled up in the shower. All right, guys. So we're gonna wrap this up, guys. Appreciate you all, guys. Appreciate yourselves, man. We're gonna wrap this up. The Man Mindset. Guys. Wait, not the Man Mindset, Jimmy. That's the y'all want to subscribe. That's a new channel until we get everything fixed. So just we're working on it, trying to get it fixed. Once it gets fixed, we'll be opening that back up. But Google is doing their thing. If dick is a gift, shouldn't we give the less for? Nick, you know what? You got a minute. Nick, I'm telling you right now, Nick. I'm telling you right now. I've kicked out 3 people, Nick. No. Nick, you got 1 minute to call in or you will be banned too. And anytime I see your fucking face, I'm banned. I'm telling you, can't stand your bitch ass. You don't have any fucking gifts, you bitch motherfucker. Why would you need to call in? Because you know what you're doing. Listen, gentlemen, I'm going to tell you why I'm going to kick this motherfucker out. Didn't I tell you to not fuck raggedy bitches? Nick, you got 30 seconds to call in or you are banned. And I got to apologize to you guys. That's what's pissing me off. You better call in right now, because if I see you and you know everybody that's banned, come and change your name and be the same guy and I catch you. I'm kicking you the fuck out. You got to get the fuck out. Fuck you, Nick, because I got to apologize to my guys. Gentlemen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, gentlemen, your dick is a precious value commodity. Everybody can't get your dick, and everybody's not worth your dick. So why would I give my dick to an ain't shit, low-hanging, bottom of the barrel bitch? Fuck is that about? What is that about? What is that about? No, he's gone. Look, Peter, all them motherfuckers. They're gonna change their names. If I catch them, they're gone. If I catch them, they're gone. Okay? They're gone. I'm not playing around. I do not want you guys to catch any diseases. I don't want you guys to catch anything. And not to say high-hanging and low-hanging fruit ain't got shit. I just want y'all to be careful with who you fuck so you don't get anybody pregnant or you don't catch anything. Because y'all are important to all of us. But not them motherfuckers that if dick is a gift, should I give it to the less fortunate? You got to get the fuck out of this room. I kicked them the fuck out. I got to apologize. I'm sorry, guys. Y'all, you know we got y'all. All right, guys. Pineapple Show tomorrow, guys. Appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves.